Hello, here we are from Kiel, the qualification of the Sailing Champions League. We are in the city center of the Kiel, and the surroundings are extraordinary. And I am Nynne from the Danish Sailing League, ready to take you through the days here with the live show. And with me I have my colleague Susa.
Hello Nynne. The conditions here are great today. Not as much sun as we would wish for, maybe, and as Kiel has prepared us for the last 2 days. But yeah, the weather is quite good, and I don't know. Do you think it's going to be as hectic with the wind as for the last 2 days?
Well, I hope that we will not see the same conditions as on Friday, because that was crazy. The gust was just extraordinary, and the sailors was really working their ass off. That was good. But I hope that we'll see some action as we did on Friday. What do you think?
We definitely will. The forecast says it's about 15 up to maybe 25 knots today. And yeah, we're in the center of Kiel City, just like you said. We have no waves here, no current. So the gusts are basically coming out of nowhere. You have to be very focused on what's going on out on the water. With the strong gusts, you have to also be prepared to get them basically at any time. So I think we will get some action. We definitely saw some great sailing throughout the last 2 days. So yeah, I am looking forward to today.
And can you tell us something about the top sailors at the top 5, for example? Who is in the lead?
All right, we have 2 German teams in the lead right now, and they basically have been sailing in first and second position throughout the 8 flights we managed to do so far. In third, sitting Calypso, a team from Russia. And then we have the Young Guns from Switzerland, so the youth team that actually scored a medal on last year's Youth Sailing Champions League, I think.
It looks really good. And what else about the conditions and the boats? Do you have something specific that we should pay attention to?
We're sailing on J70s. It's the most popular boat for league sailing in the world. So yeah, some of the sailors know the boats very well, and some don't really. And I think that's a very important factor as to sailing here in Kiel. For the qualifier, we have some of the best European teams here fighting for the final in Porto Cervo.
And it is 15 teams that will go to Porto Cervo later on. But for now, I think we should go to our commentary booth and do the live show. What do you think?
Yeah, that's a great idea. See you there. Hello everyone, we are live for the first time here in Kiel, Germany. Me and Nynne are already here, ready in the booth to guide you through the races. We will actually join the races in flight 10 for the second race. For the second race, we can already see some spectators in the comments, both in the YouTube section and in the Facebook one. You can use the live chat there. You can ask questions, you can just throw in some comments, anything you like. We'll do our best to give you the answers. And yeah, how does it look for today, Nina?
Well, it looks really good, and thank you for the introduction. It's, as you said, we are just going into to flight number 10, and we actually have some of the leading boats, some of the really best teams in this flight. It's really exciting. Who do you think will have a good race in this one, Susan?
Well, actually, as I look at the pairing list, the young guns from Switzerland will perform here, and they're currently sitting in 4th. So yeah, that is a good place to attack, and they already just won their previous race. So I think they will definitely be a strong competitor here. And also the leaders after yesterday, Flensburger, German team, they are already here, also here, boat number 8, so we will follow them closely. What about the rest of the setup? Can you tell us who's racing in race 2?
Yeah, we have the guy from France. Actually, it's a really advanced team with Greg as a helm. He is he's a major sailor in France in the J70 boats and participated in a lot of big events. Then we have also one of the Danish teams. We have a wildcard, actually. This is the thing about this format, that they can have a wildcard because a lot of new countries is actually coming into this Champions League format, or the Sailing League, and one of the teams is actually this team that we see for the first time, the OVK, which is doing really good. I think they had, we spoke to them earlier, they had quite a tough day on Friday. They were...
who hadn't? Who
Exactly.
had a hard day on Friday, yeah. It was pretty crazy.
It was, but the wildcard is from Bulgaria.
All
And
right.
yeah, they had a few capsizes, like the rest of the teams, really. But they were really positive when we spoke to them earlier.
All right, yeah. Later, boat number 4 is Yacht Club Gdańsk. That's actually a Polish team. They are doing great at the league currently in Poland, and they finished 2nd last year. So they're pretty young guys, just yeah, ready to sail and ready to basically fight for the top positions. So yeah, I'm excited to see them in the race also.
Yeah, for sure. And you actually have more than one Polish team participating, right?
Yeah, we have 3 teams participating, but yeah, for this race for now it's Yacht Club Gdańsk, but other than that we have Pogoń Szczecin. Pogoń Szczecin is also competing here, and then we also have Giżycka Grupa Regatowa. All the top sailors, basically, yeah, they are really good, and then they will be fighting here, and well, in Porto Cervo as well, I hope.
Fingers crossed. And it will be the top 15 teams from this event who will go to Porto Cervo in October, going for the final in this Sailing Champions League. And if you're watching the table, you might see that some of the really good teams are missing, but that's because they already qualified for the final. If you are the best in your country, you can go directly to the final. So this is still the Europeans, some of the top teams in Europe, really, but some of the teams that we see before is qualified for the final already.
Yeah, well, I think we should get to the race. We have 25 seconds until the start. I can see, as the rest of the spectators, you can see the clock right there in the right corner. We do have some onboard cameras, so you will see a lot of action today. And yeah, the wind is picking up, actually. 10 seconds until the start.
Yeah,
I can see that.
And we have the little committee boat in front.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have at the committee boat and the umpire team especially is what do we have here? Yeah.
All right, there's the start. Yacht Club Gdańsk, the closest one to the pin, actually. Quite a good start. And the German started from the top near the committee, the racing committee vessel, but I don't think maybe they were doing some kind of a turn. We will see how that goes.
Yeah, and then we have the Flensburger, the really top team. The pressure is on, and it seems like they're getting a really good start too, actually.
Oh, We just got info that they had to turn around to start again. They were over early at the starting line, so not a very good start for them actually.
No.
Let's see how the race is
super exciting
proceeding.
if they can pick up. But they've done, the Flensburg have done really good so far. I mean, they haven't really, they made 1 4th and a 5th, and that's all. Then they only did 1st and 2nd. So keep up the good work.
Yeah, all right. Sailing to the left side of the course at the moment, the Polish team on boat number 4. Behind them, boat number 6, Hungarian team. And then we can see a little bit above the One Kiel team and also the team from Sweden. This is the left side of the course. And for the right, we have the leaders trying to catch up a little bit after the unfortunate start. And let's head up for the first upwind we are showing you live.
Yeah, and they actually choose the Flensburger. They choose a different direction than the rest of the boats.
Yeah,
almost.
Basically they didn't have much of a choice. I mean, they had to do something after the not so fortunate start. But yeah, I think actually Yachtclub Gdańsk is doing pretty good. We can see them tacking away to port side now, and they are, I wouldn't say they're at the ley line just yet, but they are heading for the first mark, and One Kiel is doing the tack just above them. So One Kiel is currently leading the race, as it seems.
Yeah, they are for sure, and they're getting a really good. They got there. It's going for the top mark. And there's 12 meters down to the number 2, which is the Danish team, the Vanham, and they actually came first in the latest race. So it seems like they are really in a good shape today. And then the Polish team is right behind.
Yeah, exactly. We will see some close racing. I can see them as can you switching on in the table. So so very close, just tacking away on the left ley line. Heading for the upwind. Actually, in the table, as you look at the results from yesterday and from today, the point difference is very marginal. I mean, anything can happen. We're basically halfway through the regatta.
Yeah, it is.
So you can catch up a lot, and also you can lose some, basically. So you just need to sail as good as you can throughout today and tomorrow.
Yeah, everything counts these days. The marking is, as you say, it's only few points, and actually a lot of the teams is equal right now. So it's down to each race. And on the third right now is the Wassersport Verein, which was in the first few days on the Friday actually the leaders. And we've seen them in Porto before, I remember. So they are probably, fingers crossed, they want to go to Porto again.
Yeah, they've already been there. I'm sure they do everything they can to go again and just to show what they can do.
Yeah.
All right, I think we're approaching the right ley line, heading for the top mark.
And what do you think about? Is it a good ley line for the first one coming up here, which is the One Kiel still?
It looks like it. I'm sure they tacked just where they should, and we can see the Swedes tacking out just in front, getting there. Yeah, they managed to do a tack. Clearly, nothing happened. No penalties there. So yeah.
So now it's up with the Genega.
Yep. Let's see the hoist. First mark, the Swedes. Then just after them, One Kiel from Germany. Then in third, Switzerland. Switzerland is making a comeback. We didn't see them on the upwind, but they just appeared. Polish team in fourth, Yachtclub Gdańsk, and then on the outside of the mark, another German team, the leaders. Not the leaders anymore, but the Flensburger Segelclub. All right,
so
and the downwind
did really well. Yeah, so everyone got a nice Genega set. That's
that's good news, but you have to be really careful here at the downwinds. I think that's the most tricky part, first of all, for these boats, because they are really fast to go into planning, and they actually are just they just gain speed quickly, And basically, after what I've been talking to the competitors, you can catch up from 6th place to maybe 2nd just on the downwind. You can, go up like 5 or 4 places within just a few meters. It depends on the gust, and the gusts are coming out of nowhere here.
Exactly. The gusts have been really, I think, the major challenge for the teams, because a lot of the sailors is really not used to these conditions, and the gust is really a tough one. We heard some of the teams saying, they will just be like a safe driving through the waves and so on. It will be a nice one in here, but I think that it's been a challenge.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have the waves, you don't have the current, but the wind is pretty strong, and it is covered. I mean, the venue, it is covered by like shore basically. So especially the right shifts, you just get them suddenly. You get really strong gusts, and you can't see them coming. So yeah. All right, let's focus on the race. The Swedish team is keeping their lead, but one keel is getting closer and closer.
Yeah.
They are only 6 meters behind.
So we have a Danish, Polish, and German battle going on.
Yeah, and then then Switzerland, then Germany. They are also trying to catch up. We'll see the downwind gate.
And which way around the gate would you prefer?
Well, actually, as I can see, the Swedes are maybe going a little bit towards the left mark, but they're dropping this. The Genneker actually pretty early.
Yeah.
They had some time to do it, but that's the left mark.
Oh yeah, now they're out, all of them, all 3 hiking.
Yeah, good rounding. One keel just behind.
That's pretty close. Oh yeah, and then the Swiss
and the Klub Gdańsk, the Polish team, is the first one to choose the right mark.
Yeah. So what's important now for the team if they want to keep the distance to the 2nd and 3rd?
Well, basically, it's a good choice to go to a different mark, I think, if you're in 4th position. You want to attack, you don't want to follow the rest. And the leaders right now need to focus on basically maintaining the lead, just keeping an eye on the rest of the competitors. As you can see, Germany is has just done attack right after Switzerland, so they are keeping their eyes on them. They don't want to lose their 2nd position. And Sweden is tacking away right now. They also want to have an overlook at the situation. They don't want to go far left just to leave everyone behind. They need to control the entire race. And
it's actually the helm, Boat-Line, we can see right now. He's really, it looks like it's hard work out there. The gust is really...
there's a lot of going on there.
But you have the blue sky too, and the sun is out. I mean,
finally. Let's hope we don't get too much rain and storms today, because that was slightly in the forecast a little bit, but let's not put too much faith in the forecast. Let's just hope it will stay as good as it is right now.
Exactly, yeah. And I think that the German boatman was a little bit tired Friday night. I mean, he had a lot of hours to do when we finished up the races.
Yeah. All right, I can see first teams turning to starboard again. This is still not the ley line. We are about halfway upwind on the second lap. But
But as you see it in the pictures too, we are really, really close to the shore. It's spectator-wise, it's really good conditions.
We actually invite all of you to come to Kiel here to the venue, to the area we have here. You can get a coffee, you can look at the races up close, you can meet the sailors. That is actually a great opportunity, and it's actually the best thing you can do if you're in the area.
It is just the best. So come and join us down here. So something is going on now.
Yes, I can see that the Swiss team is actually maybe gaining the lead slightly. They're a little bit upwind from one keel and the Swedish team, as you can see now. but Swedish team is...
Oh, you mean the Danish team?
Oh, sorry, the Danish. I mean the Danish team. Yeah, the Danish team.
So it's a young gun beating the young gun beating the Danish team.
Yeah, it actually is. But yeah, they were free to tack. So they are on port now, and they don't need to worry. Yeah, the Swiss team won't catch them on port starboard, so they're good to go. So they kept the lead for now, and I think they will reach the top mark in first.
Yeah. So then it's down to the Jenega how they can do it. I know that yesterday they were a little bit in trouble now and then when they were doing the top mark, and they didn't do so many. I think they had quite a few fourth and fifth places. The Bandholm club, which is they are leading the Danish league.
Oh,
yeah.
cool.
So they just came from the podium in Denmark, right into Kiel.
All right.
So pressure's on.
Pressure is on, definitely. All right, we see them behind the tack, and we are rounding the upwind mark. Denmark in first. Then in second, I think it's one Kiel. One Kiel will just round the mark right in second. But there's also the Swiss team. Swiss team is following closely behind. The difference is very slight. We'll see an interesting downwind.
Yeah, the Oberhofen is usually quite good at the downwind. They really catch up, seen in the latest race. So this is really exciting if they can catch up.
Yeah, actually the boat number 4, so another German team, caught up nicely, and they're actually going downwind in 4th position. Yacht Club Gdańsk lost 1 place, so the Poles are now in 5th.
And what about what happened to Flensburger? They are in a 7th position, so they didn't really make it. They didn't catch up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I thought they were doing a bit better on the first upwind, but yeah, as you can see, they're second to last. So yeah, but I think we should focus on the battle between the first two teams here.
Yeah.
It is pretty close, going to the left side of the course.
Yeah.
One Kiel and Switzerland, and to the right, Denmark, and right after them, another German team. Another German team is following closely behind. If they can, if Denmark can basically succeed with a nice jibe, with a good pump, and just go for the ley line to the finish line, I think they have a good chance to fight for the win, or at least the 2nd or 3rd place.
Yeah, because they're the only boat out there, aren't they? Choosing the right side.
Yeah, exactly. They will meet at the finish line, as you can see.
Yeah.
But yeah, Denmark looks pretty solid to finish. They also have an advantage of the starboard tack.
Yeah.
So they're good to go.
Oh, we hope they keep it. Otherwise, it will be a battle between the one Kiel. That's for sure out there. It looks like almost a match race.
It does actually. A lot of races in the league seem to be very similar to match racing. But actually, that's what I love about the format.
Exactly. I think that's exactly what the sailors do too.
All right. One last jibe for Denmark before the finish line.
Yeah, it seems like one Kiel doesn't have to do the jibe before we hit the finish line, right?
Yeah, I think they're heading straight for the finish line, but boat number 2, the grey one, is approaching from the right, and they actually look pretty fast.
Yeah. What do you think the max speed is going downwind? Oh, let's see, we have Bandholm here.
Yeah, they just finished.
Oh,
very good. A nice win.
Really nice. Not even that close as we thought. In the beginning.
Exactly. But the right side on the downwind was very good, actually, a very good choice, because in second we can see Wassersports Verein, so another German team, then in third Regatta Club Oberhofen, so the Swiss.
The Young Guns is still on.
Exactly, and one Kiel in fourth. Yacht Club Gdańsk in fifth, not yet on the finish line.
Getting there. There's still a battle on the right side.
Exactly.
Who will make it? So we have, it's actually it's Greg who we talked to earlier. Will he make it?
Ah, you mean from the left side? Or no, that's Flensburger is on the finish line now. And
Yeah.
Klub Gdańsk actually goes to 6th position, which is a shame. They were doing so well in the
They
first
were.
upwind and on the first lap.
Yeah.
Yeah, they lost it somewhere on the way.
But that's what I love about this format too. Everything can change.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have a lot of races in front of us, which will be at least as exciting as what we just saw.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you sweating on your hands, or is it only me?
Oh no, it's actually very exciting, and it's
Yeah.
only the beginning.
Exactly.
We will be here with you guys for the next 2 hours, then a short break, and another 2 hours of live stream. So yeah, make sure to watch all the races with us. We are getting closer and closer to the finals.
Oh yeah.
And that will be also the most exciting part tomorrow,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, for sure. I love the Final Four. I think it's a great thing in the format. It's super exciting, at least for the 4 boats. But then we have all the other sailors who can kind of cheer and be on shore, and just as a spectator, just really give the 4 sailors, give the 4 teams like a really boost.
Yeah, just to give you a sense of what we're talking about, maybe if you don't, if you're not that familiar with the format, the first 4 teams after all the races we can manage to do throughout the 4 days, like until the middle of Sunday, I would say.
Yeah, before noon, I think we will
Yeah,
probably have a few flights in the morning.
Yeah. So after that, the top 4 teams go into the finals. And the finals is basically a clear slate. You basically only have those points as you finished
Exactly.
in the qualifier round, if you can call it that. You just have places 1, 2, 3, and 4, and you race until any of the teams has 2 wins.
Exactly.
That's when you finish,
Yeah.
and that's basically how the podium looks at the end of the regatta. So anything can happen. You can go into the finals in 4th place, and you can win the event.
Exactly.
This is great.
This is really good.
I love the excitement, and I hope you guys will too out
Yeah.
there in front of the screens.
It's really exciting. And also because, I mean, the pressure that the 4 teams is under during that Final Four is, that's a thing too. I mean, it's not only about sailing, it's about the mental part. You know, being able to just take it as it is and just compete in the 4 teams, and then just make it as good as you can.
Yeah, exactly. And you do have an advantage if you finish all the races in first, because you already have 1 win.
Yeah.
You only need another one. But I think that actually might be the tricky part. You do get a lot of pressure. The only thing you need to do is win another race. It seems easy, but
I was
it's not,
just going
it
to
not
say.
necessarily is.
Keep it simple. Just go and win it. Yeah. Oh, well.
Yeah, I think actually last year at Porto Cervo, I think it was David Chapman who qualified in 4th. He was the helm, and they managed to win the entire event.
Which
So
is a good example.
Anything can happen. So yeah, awesome. Let's hope we can see that here in Kiel. Yeah, again.
And that's tomorrow.
That is tomorrow.
It
That is
is.
tomorrow. We will be covering it as well live. So yeah, join us. Be there.
Yeah, and ask us any questions during the final or before the final.
Yeah, sure. Next up, flight number 10 and match number 3. Who will we see racing there, Nina?
Well, we have a Swedish team actually from the Halmstad SailTracks, which are doing, I mean, I would say really good too. Like we have a few Swedish teams, and they've performed well. Then we have one of the German team too.
Oh yeah, they're actually the leaders now.
They are, yeah. It's and then we have another Polish team. The other one, can you pronounce it?
Do you mean Giżycka Grupa Regatowa?
Oh.
Is that it? Yes, that's Marek Stańczyk on helm, and his team he's been racing with for years now. They are actually really good sailors. They they were bronze last year at the Polish Sailing League,
Oh.
and they're also battling for medals this year also. And I can see we also have Pogoń-Szczecin,
Exactly.
another
There's
Polish
two
team.
Polish teams in this one.
Yes, and Pogoń-Szczecin is currently sitting in 5th in our national league. They have a new helm, Tadek Kubiak, and Tadek is a laser sailor.
Oh.
So yeah, we switched boats in the Polish league to RS21s.
Do you think
Yeah.
it will be advantage for them coming from that boat?
Yeah, I think actually it might be here on the downwinds and
Yeah.
the very fast parts of the race, because the RS21s are a bit smaller, they're a bit faster, they are lighter, and yeah, you need to be jumpy and be able to manage the boat, and actually Pogoń has been handling it quite well, but they, I think, have appetite for more. They do have some good races here, but not enough for them or for us.
And actually I see on the list that we have a Lithuania team too.
All right.
Yeah.
Is it
So-
the first time for Lithuania in, what was it? What is this? Jeroveho
Klubas, yeah.
Okay, that's the name of the team.
Yeah. And we have a Netherlands too represented.
All right, can you
Yeah.
read the name? I'm really, that's WSV Almere Central, right? That's the team. Yeah, we'll see them here.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
boat
That's
four.
Alameda Central. Yes, exactly. That's the team from the Netherlands.
Yeah, from the Netherlands. And actually, fun fact about the team from the Netherlands:
Yeah.
they just scored a gold Olympic medal in RSX. Kiran Badlo, he actually secured the medal before the medal race, so he already knew he won yesterday. And today he only had to finish the race. He did it perfectly, and yeah, another gold medal. Actually, that's the third gold medal for Netherlands in a row in RSX. Last 2 years it was Dorian van Rieselberg, the basically like a star in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
At least among RSX and basically sailors. And now Kiran Badlu took it over and won again. So
Did it quite well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Any other teams racing here?
I think we've been through most of the teams actually.
Oh, I think I can see France will sail.
Yeah, exactly.
On
Yeah.
boat number 7.
Yeah. And that will be, that's quite funny. We spoke with Gregory, or Greg, as we call him,
Yeah.
as he wanted to be. And he has actually been sailing in Denmark. He's been within this format for years, since 2014, which was quite amazing. And he's been living in Kiel, I think. So he knows the area really well, which can maybe be a good thing in these conditions these days.
Yeah, actually knowing the boats, knowing the venue also, I think are important factors, and it is an advantage. So let's see how it goes during race number 3, flight 10. It's going to be up in a minute.
Yeah, do we already have the countdown? Oh, it's
Yes,
coming?
I can see 1 minute on the comedy boat.
Yeah, oh yeah, we have the flag. It's up. It's a white flag with a number 1 on. And which, do we already know which top mark we are going for?
I think the green one. I can see the green flag there. We have 3 top marks. Upwind, the yellow one, the green one, and the red one. And basically the comedy boat can just choose whatever they please, and just according to the
regarding the
wind.
wind.
Exactly, according to the wind, and they can easily change it if the wind shifts. So that is actually a great idea and a good thing to have. All right, 15 seconds until the start.
So we have the French boat right here with the Helmut Gregory, which was just on the screen. So Who is
Number 5, that's Poland.
Yeah.
Number 5 is Poland. So Giżycka Grupa Regatowa, they are quite early to the start.
Yeah.
But all right, we heard the signal, and yeah, there's an over early start, and that is Grupa Giżycka Grupa Regatowa. They have to go back.
Oh, that's a pity.
So that's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, but then we have who is it we've seen here?
Yeah, let's see.
Taking the lead. I think it's the Dutch team that we have here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the boat number, the red boat is just, it's the French boat.
Yeah, and yeah, going to the left side of the course, Netherlands, Germany. So they are heading to the left side, and they are actually leading right now. Boat number 4 is ready after attack. And yeah, let's go upwind. Boat number 3 is actually doing pretty good. That is the German team.
They're heading really out left on the...
Yeah, the Kieler Yacht Club. The Kieler Yacht Club going to the left-hand side, and on boat number 2, another German team. So those boats, I think, will be leading after the upwind.
Yeah.
But we have to stay vigilant, and basically you can easily catch up if you get a nice gust from basically anywhere on the course.
Yeah, and most of the boats just choose on going on the right side of the course. So they might have seen some kind of either a gust or any advantage out there.
It is possible. But from what I have been observing throughout the last few days, I think the right side of the course is a bit closer to shore, and it's a bit more tricky.
Yeah.
You can get a great gust. You can go upwind. You can basically get a good right shift, but you never know because you can't see them earlier. So that is the tricky part. So you could risk it, and some of the teams actually do. But let's watch how it works for the rest of it. All right. The Giro team is now taking the lead, maybe.
Yeah, that's
everything
the
is switching here. It is the Lithuanian team doing very good on the first upwind.
Yeah, for sure.
We will see a cross very soon, so the leader position will be settled. Actually, I can see Giżycka Grupa Regatowa jumping on first because they went very far to the right side of the course, and they caught up quite nicely. We will see how their position looks after the tack. And
so they just tacked right now, didn't they?
Yeah, they just tacked, and they might be on the ley line.
Do you think they can keep the ley line from there?
Well, it is a far way to go still to the upwind mark, but it is possible, of course. But with those shifts, it can be tricky. All right, and Verein Segelhaus, yeah. So the leader right now is also doing quite well in the race. Actually, we don't have that much of a difference between the first boat and the last one. Everything is switching.
It's only a few meters, which is amazing. The battle is on.
The battle is on, and we will see things a little bit clearer after the mark when we head downwind for the first rounding. All right, we can see other teams tacking on possibly the ley line already.
Seems like they're trying to keep it. See if they can keep the ley line from there.
Yeah, let's watch the German
but
team.
Look at
boat
these
number
conditions.
2. Yeah, the conditions are beautiful.
It's amazing. The sun is out and the wind is good.
Yeah, the wind is actually about 15 knots in base probably, and the gusts are coming in, the stronger gusts. There are some wind holes as well. I mean, you do get lighter winds at times, but yeah. All right, boat number 1 is trying to fit in.
Oh, can they squeeze it?
They did squeeze, I think. I didn't see any penalties there. So we are at the first mark.
And the first boat setting the Jenega, yeah.
That's
what is that
Verein
you see?
Segelhaus.
They're really, it's bit difficult, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it is. It is a bit difficult to get a handle of the Gannaker sometimes with these conditions, and yeah, you have to make it as smooth as possible. A lot of things going on the upwind mark.
Yeah.
A lot of hassle there. Everyone is
Yeah.
there. Every single one of our boats is on the mark. No one is left behind. Everyone has chances to.
And it
To
looked
win
like
the race.
the
Yeah.
Swedish team was a little bit in trouble.
Yeah,
Isn't
right
it?
now we're sailing with Pogoń Szczecin, so the Polish team right now sitting in fifth or sixth position on the downwind. You can see it clearly now. Verein in first, then the Swedish team on the middle of the course, and to the right the Gero Vejo Klubas.
Yeah, it's. I mean, they're going fast now.
Yeah, Pogoniach Racing is Pogoń Szczecin is actually going to the left side of the course, but they are going really fast. I can see them sailing in planing conditions. They are actually faster than the rest of the team, so I think they're catching up. They're virtually on the second or even the first position right now.
And Lithuania is a bit alone out there, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like it.
In the red boat, they're trying to see. Maybe they saw something, and they're hoping that it will keep them.
There could be. That could be. Pogoń Szczecin is the Polish team is making a jibe already.
Yeah.
Going to port. I don't think they need to be that careful as it comes to the Netherlands team going from the top. The Netherlands did the jibe as well.
Yeah, there was a bit of space. Now and then it's getting really close, but it looked like the Polish team had a bit at a few meters.
And Pogoń Szczecin, you can see Tadziu Kubiak on helm, and then Łukasz Czaja, Maciej Gonerko, and Oskar Śledziona in the crew, and they are sailing for possibly one of the first places on the downwind gate.
So they are really strong on the downwind, you would say?
I think so. I think that's their strong suit. But yesterday, when we went out on the water for a second, I actually could see a very unfortunate downwind for their team. So maybe they'll do better today. All right, so we are at the gate. Verein Segelhaus is going for the left mark.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like the Swedish team will join them on the left mark.
Yeah, looks like it.
And the Lithuania too?
I would say they might go for the right one, but let's watch.
Yeah, I think
let's wait and see. Yeah, they're after a jibe, and there is a split from the Lithuanian team, but most of the boats are heading for the left mark, and I think there's a little bit more and more steady wind on the left side of the course. So yeah, we're following Pogoń again. They are already on the upwind, boat number 1 on leeward.
Just behind the Swedish boat,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. Just.
So this is the German team that we have now with, is it Jasper, who's the helm on that team? I think I recognize him from Porto. He was the helm at that time too. Yeah.
But today actually they have a change in helm. Jasper was sailing on helm for the last 2 days.
Yeah.
And we had a slight change. We actually talked to the new helm for today. But yeah, Jasper is coming back tomorrow. So the team is actually doing pretty good again. So
that was a proper nice...
good change. Nothing bad happened.
They will keep up the good results, yeah.
All right.
So they are on the right side, most of them.
Yeah, actually, they are heading to the right side of the course now. So yeah, boat number 2, Verein Segelhaus in the lead. Then from the left side coming is boat number 1, that is the Swedish team.
Yeah.
And then after that we have the Netherlands on boat number 8, the light blue one. And on the right side, far right is boat number 3, that is the German team. And then we have a big pack of Pogoń Szczecin, of the Lithuanian team. of the Netherlands, again, another team from the Netherlands, and just below them, the French.
Yeah. And we see that they're all hiking, really. Some of them is screaming.
Yeah.
They're really...
It's always very loud out there
Yeah.
on the water, which is great, I always love being there, hearing the screams. A lot of excitement going on always.
And it seems like the German team is way ahead.
Yeah, they're actually
Yeah.
sitting in the lead pretty comfortably. So what they need to do is just go on a downwind and keep it until the finish. But from what I've heard after talking to some people yesterday, being in first on the top mark is the worst part.
Yeah.
It's actually the scariest part, because you just go down with whatever gust you have, and people coming behind you get new fresh gusts, and they can easily catch up. And it's actually been happening here more than often.
More or less than every
every single
time.
race.
And they just come from behind, and you're like, what happened? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it is very easy to catch up, and it is very tough to keep your lead and to keep your position. But I think the German team has done a good enough job to just sail pretty calmly until the finish line.
Exactly.
Yeah, keeping their lead at the table. Verein Sailhaus is having another great day.
Yeah, they are.
We can see the
Defensive.
hoist now.
Defensive, but still really calm and conservative.
All right, a good hoist.
So now we have the overview. So actually some of the boat is already heading back to the finish line, and we still have a few on ley line. And
every single one of them is going upwind except the German team in first. So the advantage is pretty big.
We haven't seen it such a major.
I think that's the first time we're seeing such a big split, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but coming in second on the upwind mark is, I think, Pogoń Szczecin, and you can see the difference is over 100 meters, which is a major.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then afterwards, I mean, they are quite close, though.
Yeah, close to each other, very much. So it might be some exciting battles for the second and the third place.
Yeah. We hope to see some battles.
Yeah, you can see that the wind is not that big, not that strong at the moment, but like we said before, the gusts are just appearing and disappearing every few seconds. But you can see them sailing calmly to the finish line.
Yeah,
they are vigilant. They are looking over their shoulders. They are keeping tabs on who's behind and where the wind is coming, not to miss any stronger gust.
And still keeping an eye on that getting up, because it can easily easily change.
Of course, you need to be focused.
So we have almost on a row the Swedish team. Yeah,
we have close. We have the Poles
and the Dutch
in second, then the Dutch, both Dutch teams in third and fourth, and then the Swedes, and then another Polish team coming behind and trying to catch up to fifth, at least to a fifth or fourth place. All right, the last jibe before the finish line.
Here we go.
A little bit tangled there on the Genneker.
Come on, guys. Oh, well, you got the time, but it doesn't look good. Yeah, here we go. They got it.
They're right.
Yeah.
It's all right. They don't have that much pressure at the moment, but that would have cost them if there was someone close behind.
Because going downwind, it's only a few seconds where you miss it, and then you've been overtaken.
Exactly. But they are crossing the finish line comfortably. So another win
right now.
I think this is first, second, third. That's their fourth win throughout the regatta.
Wow.
So they are experienced in winning the races here already.
They are not screaming and shouting as much as we've seen it before. They've tried it before.
Yeah,
which
they're
is fair
calm.
enough. Keep calm. Yeah, safe win. So that might be one of the teams that we'll see in the Final Four tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's very likely. All right, but heading for the finish, Pogoń Szczecin, finally a good race for them. I hope they can. I hope they can finish in second, because the Swedish team is very, very close. You can see the finish line. Pogoń is secured their second position, closer to the race
Swedish
committee
team,
vessel, the Swedish team in third. And then we have an internal battle between the Dutch.
So I think it will be the Alameda Central, but you never know.
Yeah, basically anything can happen here, but just like you said, Alameda Central in fourth, then in fifth, Giesbeck. I don't know how to read it. You have to help me out with the names. You're the one who can actually do it properly here.
Yeah, the yellow one is finishing right now.
Yeah, that's good. That's another Poles.
And the Polish, and the pink is coming up. Yeah, and then we have a battle here. Yeah,
just a few
between
meters.
The blue.
Yeah, those are the German and the French. So the two last teams in this race, but number 3 and 7. Not a great race for them.
No, not at all.
Not at all. And you need to watch every single race when you're league racing, basically. There's no discard. So every single, like, DNF or OCS or anything that scores you too many points, you need to watch out for it. You really need to stay careful and secure good places in every single race, not to gather too many points.
Yeah, exactly, and it's going on all day. I mean, they don't have a 2 hours break where they can just debrief. It's just one race after each other.
Yeah, they do have an 1 hour break actually here in Kiel, which is pretty extraordinary. Why is it, Nina? Can you tell us?
Yeah, we saw it. Actually, we've seen it in 2 days. It's the Stena Line ferry going with. I mean, it could be locals and tourists going to Norway for a little cruise, but the ferry is. Well, it's a major cruise, so we'll give it space. So we have actually to take all the marks away from the course. The boats will be coming in. Just about 1 hour's break, actually. So
which is good for the sailors, and it's actually good for their organizers as well. I mean, it's a little breather during the day. But it is quite funny. It is the first time I'm seeing this a break just to let a ferry go through. So that's Kiel. That's Kiel, Germany.
But that's actually all right. I mean, I like it because it means that we are in the city center.
Yeah, we are in the middle of the action, which is good. That is the end of flight number 10. More flights to go today.
For sure, yeah. We are heading for the flight 11.
Yeah, flight 11. Let's take a quick look at the results for now.
Yeah.
Because we just finished a full flight, so we know a little bit more about what is happening at the table and at the scoring board, and I can see that Verein Segelhaus is sitting in the lead.
Yeah, they are with a lot of actually in this format quite a few points. Actually, 6 points.
6 points advantage. Over the second crew, and the second crew is Calypso from Russia.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, that is exciting, and they have been sailing very consistently throughout those 3 days. They started pretty good today. Third and second places, which is good. So a very good second place.
Yeah.
And what about the rest of the points?
Well, then we have
half a point difference.
Half a point. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. So we have the second is the Russians with 25 points and 25.5 for the Flensburger. So it's super close, and
it is very close. Anything can happen here. You can see the results on the screen as well.
Yeah.
In fourth, the young guns, the Regatta Club Oberhofen from Switzerland. 31 points. The difference is not that big.
No.
Not even, well, it is a bit over 5 points, but it's still slight, and it's still possible to catch up even to silver or to gold, really.
It could be. You never know. And then afterwards we have the Olandska, this Finnish team.
Two Finnish teams.
Two Finnish teams in a row. So that must be an internal battle for them going on too.
Yeah, sure. I have been talking to the Polish teams actually, whether they have an internal battle between them, and they said no. They said they fight with everyone else. They can actually fight internally when they go back home, and just in the national league. So, maybe
attitude.
That's the same for the Finns, but we can see them very closely, only 2 points difference, and then just after them the Netherlands, Almere Central.
Which is just in the battle right now.
Yeah,
and then with the One Kiel too. One Kiel is a bit down, I would say. I mean, from after Friday they were in the top 3, but I think they lost it, and unfortunately they are down at 8th.
Yeah, they also got some extra points because if you don't know the abbreviation, DPI stands for basically damage penalties.
Yeah.
So you get the point penalty resulting from contact between boats. If you damage the boat, you have to basically get extra penalty points, which is not ideal. You have to be careful not to destroy the equipment here because it costs a lot. It costs a lot regarding the results, so you need to keep your guard up and avoid contact at all costs.
At all costs, that's for sure, because if we are missing one boat, then the format is not really as it should be, and we have to wait for the boats to get ready, and time is running. And
actually here they have during the Sailing Champions League, they don't wait for the boat to be repaired. They just continue with the races. The board the boat who doesn't sail in that particular race just gets points that are counted from their basically other races, so that is good. No waiting, but for the teams not racing at the moment, it's not the best scenario. So
definitely not.
So
I spoke with the Danish
contact
team,
and no problem. Let's
exactly keep it that way. I spoke with the Danish team, and they just got like the average, and they were like, "Well, we could have made a second that we just did in the previously race." So they were a bit, they didn't like it too much. But that's how it is. That's the game of. Yeah, that's the game, and they know it.
Yeah, I can see that quite some people are watching us here in the live stream. It is great to see you guys.
Yeah, good to have you on board.
I can see a lot of Poles commenting actually. Hello Maciek, hello Tomek, Karina also, which is great, guys, to see you here on live cheering on our Polish teams.
And I would get heads up for the Danish guys as well. I see that we have our own boatsman. He's with us, Rasmus. He was actually down here earlier. Yeah, he was one of the guys that I introduced you to, Rasmus. And
I heard so many names. I really forgot all of them.
Yeah, the whole Danish team was actually down here cheering and see also if we could learn some of the great stuff that the German do. So, all right. Back.
1 minute until the start of match number 1 in flight 11. So could you tell us who's racing in the first race of flight 11?
Yeah, we have the Flensburger team actually again. So that's super exciting. And then we have as we spoke before, just the young guns. So we really have quite excitement about them. And then we see the Netherlands in the same boat. That happens. So if they're in one flight in one boat, and then they stay in the boat, actually that's quite easy. Just doing that way.
Grupa Regatowa
exactly.
Also
we have the Polish team again, and then we have a team from Switzerland, the Society Nautic from Geneva, and then also we have the team
French.
from France. Yeah, exactly. It's Gregory again. And then also, let's see, the last two teams is the Finnish team, and then, isn't it?
Another Polish
exactly.
one, Pogoń Szczecin.
Yes.
All right, we can see that the start has been quite good for the Swiss. They are fast, they had clear wind, and they are going to the left side of the course.
Everyone is, isn't it?
Yeah, looks like it. Everyone is heading to the left side of the course. But yes, Switzerland is slightly in front.
Oh, well, we have a blue boat. The young guns, they are going on the right side.
They just tacked. I don't think they had the best start, so they had to, tack away.
Yeah.
Exactly. Look for the clear wind. Look for some other gusts they can. They can catch.
It's been quite good earlier going on the right side, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, sure, it has been. But for now, we are joining the Swiss team, Société Nautique de Genève. They are leading the upwind, so we will see. Very good start.
And the Finnish team right behind.
Yeah, right behind them. And Giżycka Grupa Regatowa from Poland is doing quite well as well. Going to the left side of the course also. Between there also the Flensburger Club on the dark boat number 1. That's them. That's the German team heading for basically.
Yeah, they're not in the front.
Not
yet from the Flensburger, but as we said it before,
anything can change here.
Anything
can
Nothing
change
is sure.
Pretty quickly, actually.
It can for sure.
All right, all of the boats have already tacked away to port.
And how many tacks would you usually do on this course on the first upwind?
Well, it's not a long course. I mean, that's the thing in league racing, that the target for the race is about 12 up to 15 minutes. So the course is short. So the upwind is not that long in itself. You basically most of the time I think you do 3-4 tacks maybe. Sometimes you can manage to do 2, but yeah, and sometimes you do a lot more. And here in Kiel, with the shifting conditions, you need to get on with the shifts. Basically, you cannot let yourself just sail right through to one side of the course or right to the other side, just not bothering about the wind. You have to be very vigilant and do basically more tacks than you maybe would normally do at sea conditions or just the steady wind conditions. So going to the right side of the course actually is Pogoń Szczecin. So they will cross the leaders that we see now. So the team from Switzerland, look at them go.
Oh, they are struggling out there. So actually, we have all the teams on the right side right now. The young guns maybe did a good job going out there. It seems like they're catching up on the other boats. I mean, they're not last anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah.
They're on a.
That is true. So we are approaching the upwind mark slowly. We are getting closer and closer to the rounding.
And we go for the green top mark, right?
I think that was it. Yeah. So yeah, still the lead for the Swiss. They are the closest one to the mark.
Getting ready.
Yeah, just a quick tack, and they can round the mark
and set the Jenninger.
Yeah.
Let's see how it goes. Yeah, we see them here.
Quite a safe rounding.
Yeah.
No problems there.
Yeah, because what happens if they touch the mark?
You get a penalty.
Yeah,
you get a penalty right away. You cannot touch the mark with your boat. And in second, the German team, the Flensburger Club, so they are doing pretty well. That's boat number 1, the black one. And then just behind them, that is
the pink boat, isn't it?
Is it Pogoń?
Yeah, and then we...
Yeah, then after them, another Polish team.
Exactly,
Giżycka Grupa Regatowa, right. And then right after them, the Dutch.
And the Swiss, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're actually quite close.
They are very
Yeah.
close, all of them, basically.
So
But
for the yellow boat now, as you said before, it can be actually quite hard being in front. Oh, we see them now, the yellow.
sorry.
Yeah.
Look at I think we misread the situation, because that is boat number 7. That's not Pogoń. Pogoń is somewhere there in between, and boat number 7 just did a
Yeah,
penalty. So they had to do a.
And why did they get the penalty right there?
I didn't see, really. I didn't see. The judges, the umpires might have decided that they broke some kind of a rule. I didn't see the contact or anything, but they did a 360, and I think on the upwind there was also the French team doing the penalty as well.
Yeah.
So quite a few penalties in this race. Yeah, that is actually the exciting part for league racing. Also, you get penalties right away.
Yeah, exactly. There's no discussion.
Yeah, no discussion. You have the umpires. They decide right away. They see the situation. They hear a protest. They see the flag, and they decide whether you committed something or not.
So what's going on now with the black and the pink?
All right, they are approaching. So the pink boat is on starboard, and it is closer.
Can they make it?
Yeah, they can make it, and I think they're first in the zone, so they can round the mark easily. Boat number 1,
but pretty close.
Yeah, it is really close, but they have to wait their turn, and but they managed to squeeze a little bit closer to the mark. They are going slightly more upwind now.
Yeah. And then the Polish team coming.
Yeah, the Polish team is coming on the downwind. That is Giżycka Grupa Regatowa, good 3rd place after the mark.
Yeah, coming down here, and then it's boat number 4.
The Swiss are going to the right side of the course,
and
the
the
only
Dutch
one basically.
Yeah,
and we have the rest of the teams here to the left
quite
side.
exciting. See if there's any benefit from taking the right.
Yeah, actually, from what we've been seeing throughout the last few races, I think the left side is more desirable.
Yeah, it seems like it. They keep going on the left side.
Yeah, like I said, it might be because the right side is closer to shore, and the wind changes are more drastic and more sudden.
Yeah,
but
it's the
you
young
can
guns
always it's the
on
young
right
guns
side
going out there.
Yeah.
They want to catch up. They are not satisfied with being on like 7th position, so they need to do something, and the best way to do it is to go the exact opposite direction, which is always great. It always gives you a little bit of excitement.
At least you did something. I mean,
Exactly.
It's just not
you have to try.
following. You need to try it, and it's probably the attitude of the young guns. They are just trying,
fresh-minded. And we just saw the Swiss team trying to cover Flensburg and Segel Club. The German teams reacted right away. They tacked away, so they are
super quick reaction from the German team. Really,
they are keeping the right side of the course still, and we have another split.
Yeah, so the young guns is just behind the other Polish team on the right side.
Yes, they just crossed behind Pogoń.
Yeah, and they need a few more tacks to reach the ley line.
Yeah, but I actually think they already caught up, going to the right side of the gate.
Yeah,
it looks like it. They look like they are in 4th place, maybe 5th.
Yeah,
they will probably
That's
switch
quite
here.
good.
It is quite good. It's quite good. It's great. They took the risk of going the opposite direction.
And now we have the Swiss team on the camera.
Yeah. The leaders,
with the
Société Nautique.
Yeah, out there, 3 guys in a row. Looks good.
Yeah, looks alright. Heading upwind. They actually built a slight advantage, but they will meet at the cross, the Flensburg and Segel Club, very soon. So they look pretty calm on the left side, but I think that the Germans have a slight right shift, and they are going more upwind. They are going a bit quicker there, and we can also see boat number 7 out there on the right, which is the French, and boat number 9, which is Pogoń.
Yeah, and it looks like the Polish team is coming quite fast coming up
They
there.
actually are,
with
yeah.
the latest tag.
So the right side proved to be quite advantageous this time. A strong right shift.
That's a
just
bit
keeping there.
bit unusual, isn't it? Taking that you have advantage so close to the shore.
Yeah, but it is great. It's anything can happen when you're close to the shore,
Yeah.
which is always good.
Which was good in this situation, really.
Yeah, but that is actually a very steady right shift. It actually cost the Swiss their lead.
Yeah.
The Flensburger Sergei Club now on switching to port and heading for the upwind mark in first position. Pogoń Szczecin also already after their tag.
Yeah, and we are still on the green top mark, right? Because you are
Yeah.
allowed to change it during
Yeah,
the race.
of course, you can change it on the downwind mark.
Yeah.
They only need to communicate it to the sailors, show the flight, the flag,
horn
that
and-
and the horn, and yes, you can change the color of the upwind mark. So no problem there. You can actually change it pretty easily.
Yeah.
So,
So we see the black boat, the Flensburger, coming around now. That went quite quick. It was a smooth.
Yeah, they managed to get into the
and
first place.
yeah,
The Swiss
keep
are
it.
pretty close
Yeah.
in third, and Pogoń Szczecin, you can see Łukasz Staja hoisting
it's taking
the
up.
Genneker quickly.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good hoist. Just behind them.
Yeah. So the
Uh,
blue boat might take some of the wind from the Polish team.
Yeah, they might cover them slightly. So those are the Swiss, and boat number 6, another Swiss team, and on boat number 5, that is the 5th position now.
Oh, we have
Another
a battle
Polish
here.
team.
Yeah.
And now let's wait for the upwind, for the mark for the rest of the teams. Boat number 8, the Finns, the Finnish team, and then boat number 7, so the French, and on boat number 4, the Netherlands.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue the downwind.
It seems like from up here that the wind is just a bit more calm than earlier today.
Yes, and I think it is more steady.
Yeah.
I think we saw very strong gusts during the day, and now it is beginning to look a little bit more even on the course.
Yeah. It was picking up though, but it looks like we're back to the steady, which I think the sailors might prefer actually, because the other
Yeah,
thing
they
is a bit
already-
more tricky.
It is more tricky, and they actually have been battling the tricky wind
Yeah.
for the last 2 days.
They
so
must be
They
tired.
must be tired,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, they must be really tired after these days, and especially 4 days in a row
Yeah.
with the tricky weather, and starting out with a Friday where it was like everyone had the capsize almost.
Yeah, it is
They
tough.
must have been tough condition, but really good for the spectators too.
Yeah, all right, the leaders on the black boat, Flensburger Sergei Club.
Oh, come on. What happened to the Ginniger?
Just
we
a-
got it, yeah.
Just a slight tangle, nothing major. They didn't lose that much. They are still in first. Pogoń Szczecin is following closely behind. They are second in the moment, but both Swiss teams are coming in. Which team is it? The Regatta Club Oberhofen is the only one who actually went to the middle of the course, and they want to attack here.
They did that yesterday, I remember, and they did a huge speed.
They caught up.
Which was really, they caught up like hell. It was amazing yesterday. So they might have thought they could do it again.
Yeah,
And it looked
it's
alright.
it's always worth trying. So yeah, we're waiting for the last jibe from the leaders of the race, because I don't think they can manage to reach the finish line. They still need to do it, but they're pretty calm. Pogoń Szczecin is a bit further. All right, there we go, the finish line for the Flensburger
That was
Sergei
a
Club.
safe win. Yeah.
A very good win, actually. They needed today. They
Yeah.
haven't been sailing that well. They have 2 fifth places
Yeah.
today, which is actually their worst result
Yeah.
so far. So that is not good.
They are back in shape.
Back in shape. All right. Let's hope it's for good. It will stay that way. And yeah, Pogoń Szczecin in second, which is a very good score for them.
Yeah.
Then behind we had the Regatta Club
Swedish.
Oberhofen.
Yeah.
Yes.
which is good. The young guns, I mean, they started out like 9th almost.
Yeah, they had to go back to the to the start
Yeah.
line, or was it? And yes, it was
That's
a
a
bit
nice
tough
comeback.
at the beginning. The comeback is great. The other Swiss team right behind them. Then another Polish team, Girská Grupa Regatowa. Then the Finns.
Which is good for the Finns too.
yeah.
I mean, they should be proud of that. It's
Yeah, but I don't think. I mean, they won the previous race.
Yeah.
So now 6th position might
Yeah.
not be that satisfying after all. All right, and then after them the French in 7th, and the Netherlands,
Yeah.
Almere Central in 8th
Yeah.
place. All right, quite an exciting race. A lot of changes in
Exactly,
the lead.
that's,
Yeah.
That's really good. Yeah, so it was, I mean, they've done it's been, for the Alameda Central, it's been up and down really in these days. They
Yeah.
made 2 8th, and then, but also like 2 first, so it's a tough one for them, I guess.
Yeah, I actually think the toughest part of league sailing is keeping a steady score.
Yeah.
Just, don't go back and forth from 1st to 9th position, because that way it's
Yeah.
really hard to succeed. I think the key to success and to securing top places is just racing steadily.
Yeah.
Winning races, of course, that is very important. Very important. But if you win some and then you finish
Yeah.
at the last places, it's not the best. It's not ideal.
But that's what we've seen from the Russian guys, actually. They've been, I would say, the team with the most steady results. They've only, if you could say so, done a 4th. Where
Yeah, that's the
Verein-
worst score, which is
a 4th.
amazing.
It's really, really good, where we see Verein made a 5th. So that's quite good. And after them, the Flensburg with 2 5th. So maybe we should see what the Russians been doing. It's quite good. Now we actually see that they are putting the battle flag on. Every boat
Has
got their
its
own, yeah. So this is what they're doing now.
Yeah.
Most of
It's
the
actually
boats.
very helpful to distinguish them at the water
Yeah.
if you see them from afar. But yeah, I'm looking at the results, and I can see that basically top 3 is jumping away slightly from the rest
Yeah.
of the pack. But yeah, still a lot of flights to go.
Yeah, it's like there's kind of like they squeeze together, like the top. How would you say, like from 5 to 6 maybe, and
Yeah.
then there is a gap again, and they are squeezed, and then you get a gap again.
Yeah, but yeah, the difference between the points and the boats is not that much. And also you can see even boats from places like, let's see, 14th winning races.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the Norwegian team, who managed to win 2 races and is sitting in the 14th position. So that's what I was mentioning, and that's what I meant when I said that you sure can win races, but it doesn't mean you will be
Not
up front.
at all. And actually, talking about the Norwegian team, that is one of the teams that we have in the next race, which will be Flight 11, Race 2, or 32, as you say. And we have the Norwegian team, and then we have the team from Austria too, which is we haven't seen them only once actually. And then also we have the team again from Poland, the Gdansk. Yeah.
Gdańsk. All right.
So
They're
hopefully
actually doing the best among the Polish teams right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm excited to see them, how they handle it. But they did have some bad races yesterday until like at the end of the day, which is not the best. But they are actually doing pretty good right now. So
wow, it's exciting. And then we have maybe a little battle between the 2 German teams. We have the one Kiel, and then we also have the Verein Seglerhaus. So that's exciting too. And then, as we spoke about before, the Russians, and also we have the team from Lithuania. So a little bit of everything in this Flight 11 Race 2.
okay. a little bit of everything indeed. And we can see the Russian team Calypso getting ready for the race. They looked focused. They are actually, like we said, sailing very steadily. They managed to win only 3 races, but are sitting in second position, and they are looking strong. And all of their races are basically great from the beginning to end. So
super sportive team, I would say. They are really, and I don't even know the story behind if they sail together.
Maybe we'll get a chance to talk to them after the races.
Oh yeah, we should do. We should definitely have a chat with them to figure out what's special behind the team, since the performance is as it is, because it's. I think a lot of the other teams really are looking for the Russians because they are doing so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, do we have a countdown yet?
Yeah, I think the starting procedure will commence in just a few seconds, or I think we have 3 minutes until the start.
Perfect. So there are already a flag on the committee boat with a 3 minutes countdown, which the sailor can see, and then we will switch to another flag with a 2 minutes countdown, and then we'll go for the 1 minute.
Yeah, it's very easy to follow when you see it on the committee boat. No colors, just numbers, which is just plain and simple. Very good for the average spectators, as you can call them. Just someone trying to enjoy sailing and just see what's going on out on the water.
Exactly. Yeah, and so far I see that we have a light blue sky. We avoid the rain, which is really good too for the spectators.
Okay.
Yeah. So we have the German team here.
Yeah. Less than 2 minutes now until the start.
Exciting how they will fit into getting closer to the. Somebody's maybe seeing for the pin end, or what do you see?
Let's see. I see the German teams are actually the German team is circling around the pin end, but from what I've seen so far, I think the most important part is starting at the right time with like the clear wind and basically with good speed. It doesn't matter that much which side you choose, because the starting line is pretty short, and of course you need to have your tactics, you need to have your race plan. If you go to the pin side, then you have to know that you will be a bit blocked. You won't be able to do attack freely. But the left side of the course has been a little bit more preferable on the first upwinds, at least. Then on the second you can catch up on the right side.
If you are young guns.
Oh yeah. that time especially. So you need to focus on the start, which is always a good advantage for the rest of the race. And you can, if you start well, you can just sail calmly and control the situation. And if you don't, doing a lot of tacks, trying to get out of the not so ideal position is always tougher.
So we got like 10 seconds to go. They are getting ready,
getting closer, gaining the speed a little bit. Let's see how it goes. All right.
Yeah, it looks clear.
The signal is up there now.
Yeah.
No over early starts, which is good.
No penalties.
Boat number 8 had quite a good start. That is Calypso, the Russian team.
I think the start might be one of the secrets of the Calypso team.
Possibly. We will watch them closely. They went out quick. Fresh wind above them. Boat number 2, which is it?
Boat number 2.
It's Austria.
Yeah.
That's the Austrian team. A little bit below the Brits. The Brits on boat number 4. So I am just looking to see West Coast Sailing Club.
That's United Kingdom that we've got here.
Yeah, we haven't talked about them yet that much. Let's see if they can show us what they can do in this race. Heading to the left side of the course at the moment. Yeah, they are a bit blocked. Not much they can do. They just need to basically wait for the other teams to tuck away. And Calypso is leading at this left side of the course, but I think the middle of the race course and the right side might have a good chance of catching up also, and that is both number 1, the Norwegian team, and the Vereinssegelhaus Avance from Germany.
Yeah, they have a battle going on, and who is interrupting them now? That's the blue boat.
Yeah,
that's the Polish team, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. That's Yachtclub Gdańsk. We just saw attack from Calypso, the Russian team. They are more or less on the left ley line, but I think they still do need a few tags. Just below them, boat number 5, 1 Kiel, also sailing pretty steadily. I wonder if Calypso manages to cover them and manages to get slightly in front, because they are windward.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, it looks like 1 Kiel is sailing in fresh wind so far, so
they might have a little bit advantage, the 1 Kiel. But
yeah, maybe.
But there are quite a few online right there, and with the Polish team too, and the Norwegian coming up.
Yeah, that is true. Now, what is that team? That is...
Is it the British team? Slightly
the Lithuanian one is there in the middle also. That is the boat number 9. So going for the upwind, we are like over halfway upwind. This is, let's remind everyone, this is only the first lap. Which flight? This is flight number 12, right?
We are on flight 11.
Flight 11. Okay, flight 11.
Race 2.
Okay, yes, that is correct. So quite a strong left shift. As you can see, Calypso is going very much upwind, and so is 1 Kiel. So that's not good news for the teams that stayed on the right side of the course.
No.
Yeah, they need to go a little bit, more downwind right now. A few more tacks, exactly. Not a good thing for them. But here on the left side, that is great. Calypso is doing their best, and now to get to the first mark in
and
first position.
And it looks like, do you think Calypso will make the mark? Yeah.
Yeah, they will. They only need to tack once more, exactly. They are already really close, just a few meters already in the zone. Just, all right, just hoisting the Gennaker quickly.
It's really quick on the tag.
Looks like it, yeah. They do have a good boat handling. They do go upwind quickly. Let's see if they do just as well on the downwind.
Yeah.
German team 1 Kiel in second. Then the Lithuanian team.
The Lithuanian team is coming up. Yeah, that looks good. And then we have the green boat coming around.
Yeah, that is. Those are the Brits. So this is West Coast Sailing Club in on 4th position. Then in 5th, Yachtclub Gdańsk from Poland.
Yeah.
Another German team.
And then the red boat is coming around.
Yeah, actually the red boat. That's Vereinssegelhaus 5th or 6th position. That's not good for them. They are the leaders of the entire table right now. So
I think actually it's the other Verein.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We have 2 Verein teams. Oh my God, this is. No, that's Vereinssegelhaus.
It is.
That's them.
Yeah.
Those are the leaders. So yeah, let's go downwind. Let's see what happens. Calypso is already on port, and so is 1 Kiel. 1 Kiel is doing another jibe now. The Lithuanian team is looking pretty strong on the left side of the course. They went
Yeah.
And
They're really catching up.
Yeah, they didn't do a jibe just yet, but you can see that the teams from the right side of the course are actually going a little bit faster now.
Yeah, they are coming on that side. That's amazing. And the jury is trying to keep up.
Yeah.
See if there will be a penalty on the yellow or between the yellow and green boat.
Yeah, the one keel is catching up.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
for sure.
No penalties there yet because
No.
nothing is happening. They're not covering each other yet, and one keel decided to stick to the right side of the course, do a jibe, and Calypso is repeating the move. They want to keep close to their main opponent at the moment.
That's for sure. And which gate do you think that they will take coming down to?
Well, looking at the previous races, it was almost certainly the left mark for the leaders. Oh, a very quick drop of the Genneker for the Calypso team, which is very early. Yeah, exactly.
Really early.
So one keel is taking the lead right now. Calypso lost some of the distance there, and they are currently in second. Yeah, they need to do something quick.
That was far from the gate that they took.
Yeah, exactly. It cost them a few meters and cost them a lot of time actually to get to the downwind mark. But yeah, like I said, left mark again. But Calypso is doing attack right away. They are searching for fresh wind. They cannot let themselves go just behind one keel because they would go in the disturbed wind, and that's something they do not want to do.
And one keel went on the right side.
Yeah, we will see. One keel is trying to cover the rest of the teams. Also, they need to keep their lead. In third position on the downwind mark, the Lithuanian team. Just behind them, Veren Segelhaus coming up from sixth position to fourth, so they are catching up.
Yeah, for sure.
They still have a chance to get to third position maybe, but I don't think it will be enough to get to first or second, because right now one keel and Calypso have quite the advantage.
Exactly. Quite a major one, so it will be exciting if it's just be the two of them.
Yeah, it actually might be. I think they might battle it out between themselves,
and then
and then we will see the battle between the rest of the teams
coming up, because there is quite a few meters, like 50 meters. They might gain a bit more.
Yeah, we will see a cross soon actually between them, and I think Calypso from the right side is looking pretty good, and they are starboard, so one keel on port.
They need to go behind, don't you think?
Actually, they might be able to go in front.
Yeah, they did.
Any protests here? I think they need to be really sure to just go. They will. They are tucking away. They weren't able to cross before Calypso. Good decision for one keel not to get penalized. They didn't even try it. It was impossible for them to do. So Calypso is leading the race right now.
And what a weather change! What happened?
Oh yes, a terrible weather change. Yes,
suddenly just from we saw the start until now.
There is some rain. There is some rain coming in,
and the wind is picking up too.
Yes, we will see some excitement.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I think.
All right. We have a battle in the front, and then they are a little bit. We have is that the pink boat?
Yeah, that's the Lithuanian team.
Lithuanian team is on its own.
It's appearing on the screen right now. They are in third position, but
which is quite good for the Lithuania team, I would say.
It is actually good for them, but I would focus on the first two teams for now, as they will approach the upwind mark soon. I don't think neither of them is on the ley line just yet. Calypso is sailing pretty fast, but virtually Sap says that one keel is in front. Only 4 meters difference though. One keel. And
let's see when they do the tag.
Exactly, one keel is slightly blocked. Calypso has all the calls, all the shots now. They can tack away anytime they want, and one keel is doing it right now. So one keel decided to to take the risk, and we see another cross. Can one Kiel pass? I don't think they are doing another tag just below Calypso, just like they did a few minutes ago. Yeah, Calypso won't let them have the right side of the course. They are just preventing them from going there. They are blocking them successfully. And now on port, heading for the last tag before the upwind mark. And still the German team is first in the zone. They can round the mark freely. So very good job for one Kiel at the end of the upwind.
And they are totally on their own.
Yeah, they actually are. Those two teams have quite the advantage in front of the rest.
Yeah, we don't even, we've not even see the team.
Yeah, not yet.
They've not even, from the top mark.
Oh yeah, we have the Lithuanian team going upwind now, and they actually look pretty calm there as well, because behind them in fourth position, the Verein Segelhaus, so the German team will battle it out with the rest.
Yeah,
and
the Norwegian actually is coming up too, which looks good.
Yeah. Fifth place for them would be awesome. We're seeing the last downwind, the last few meters until the finish line. Actually, J70s, those boats go into planning mode very quickly. Yeah, they need a little bit of wind, and then right away.
and especially in here when the waves is not really.
But even if the wave is slight, you can just roll with the wave. And as you can see, the speed difference is also pretty big. Depends on where you are at the course. Look at Calypso; they're going
coming up.
They are going pretty fast, and way faster than one Kiel. They are above
and they are
the German
in the middle of the course, aren't they?
More like. But Calypso is catching up, I think.
Really, they are.
But one Kiel is closer to the finish line still.
But they still have
some more wind for one Kiel now. They might be able to keep
it.
I think so. I think they will be able to keep the lead.
But with the gust coming now, that would be a tough job for them too.
Of course, it is always a tough job, but I think they wouldn't let Calypso take that win away from them. And Calypso did a jibe. They want to go with the downwind.
It didn't really went that well, did it?
It's
a bit tricky for the Calypso team right now. But
it's always tricky out there. That is true.
I think one Kiel needs another jibe though before the finish line.
I don't think they're.
Are they able to keep it?
Maybe they are reaching the race committee vessel. But they don't need to worry that much. Another jibe, just like you said. And finishing on starboard in
but
first.
Sure, that's a safe win for them actually, even though they were so close just before. Something might have happened with the Calypso team at the last jibe, because they kind of lost the speed to one Kiel.
A little bit,
and ended up second, which is still really good for the Calypso.
It is still pretty good, but they did lose their lead, so they could have done better. But it still keeps them very high up the ladder in the results.
And one Kiel is moving up the table too, which we'll see the excitement again between the German team and battle in the top.
Yeah. All right. And in third, approaching the finish line soon, the Lithuanian team. So the Jeroveho Klubas. We are waiting for them.
With quite a gap to the Verein Segelhaus, actually,
exactly.
Which is a little bit unusual that they are on fourth with such a gap. It's not even close.
Yeah, we're watching them right now.
And after Verein, we have the Norwegian guys coming.
Good result for the Norwegian team. They only need to keep it until the finish line.
We didn't really see the British team in the battle, unfortunately.
We did at the beginning. What happened? They are currently coming last on the last downwind, and they did pretty good during the first lap. So, all right.
We might see a nice British comeback later on.
Maybe. Let's hope for it.
Yeah.
All right. So the finish line is upon us,
and then the Austrian team on a 7th, which is all right too.
All right, we are finishing this race. This is Flight 11, race number 2.
And
then, yes, we will have a ferry coming in. So we will have a short break. About an hour or so. We will let you know at the live when we will come back. So don't worry, stay here with us. Yeah.
Give us a comment or a question on the live session if you like. Otherwise, we will see you after the short break.
Yeah, we also have some pictures from the last few days, so just stay here on live and
watch the nice pictures.
Exactly.
Yeah, you will see all kinds of different weather on those pictures, which is Kiel from its best side, really.
All right, lovely. See you guys in a bit.
Ready for war, never back down, give me some more. We came for the title, killing the game, dead on arrival. No mercy for rivals, this is for glory, this is our story. This is the future, this is my time, I grind and shine. I put in the work and push the line. I'm holding my crown, I never back down. I never back down.
блядь! О! Нихуя себе! Да. Не знаю. Аида Прима. Остановись, нас менять идут. Ну давай. Я знаю, я такой бумагу. Куда, блядь, как ему подметки забивают. Я сразу все рассказал.
Hello everyone, we are back at the qualifier in Kiel. Good to see you all after this short break. And just before we go into the third race of Flight 11, we were able to do some interviews in the morning, right, Nina?
Yeah, we did. We actually spoke with the girl Alvina Johansson from the SailInG from Finland. Isn't that true? You had a chat with her?
Yes, I did get a chance to get a few questions and a few answers out of her. It was a good talk. So, yeah, let's head to the interview and let's see what Alvina has to say. All right, I am here with Alvina from the Finnish team. Can you tell me your club's name and what position are you currently?
I'm from OSS, Åländska Segelsällskapet, and I'm sailing foredeck.
All right, you've been doing pretty good actually for in the first 8 flights, and you've managed to win 2 races, I think. Can you tell me what was the hardest thing for yesterday's and the day before yesterday conditions and everything?
Well, the wind has been quite hard, and the gusts have been very hard to survive, especially during the jibes, actually. But it's been very good and very fun.
All right, can you tell me a little bit about the difference between leading the race and basically having to catch up throughout the course? Which thing is easier for you guys?
Well, leading the race is always fun, but when you're a little bit behind, it's always a good. You really get up the speed and try to reach to the front.
Yeah, it is a pretty good motivator to get in front. And what about, how are you enjoying Kiel so far? Is it your first time here or have you been sailing here before?
It's my first time and I really enjoy it. It's the weather is mostly nice and the winds are very fun to sailing, so I really enjoyed the time here.
Great, and what's the plan for today?
Winning.
Winning, that's a good plan, a very short and precise one. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Back on the water, and we are getting ready, like I mentioned before, for the third race of Flight 11. Who will we see racing there?
Oh, well, we have actually a few battles, like we have a Danish battle, 2 Danish teams, and we have a German battle too. Well, let's start out with one of our teams from Sweden, actually. The Halmstad Segelsällskap will be in the black boat, and in boat number 2, the blue one, we will have the Wassersportverein Hemmelin from Germany. And then we see in the boat 3 a darker blue. We will have a German team too, actually, one of the local ones, the Kieler Yacht Club. And then we have the Alanska Segelsällskap, where we just spoke with Alvina. They will be in the boat 4. And then we have the Hellerup team in the yellow boat. And in boat 6, we see the Bulgarian, the Wildcard team. And after that, the boat 7 number 7 is a Norwegian team, actually, the Alskøy Sailforening. And then after that, the Dutch boat, which is the one from Alameda Central. And then we have the Bandholm boys, as we call them in Denmark, on boat number 8 here. So let's see how it goes. We just spoke about in the break that we might see the Bandholm doing another bullet. They just did 2 in the other races, sorry. So maybe we'll get 3 in a row.
Possibly, yeah. It was a good finish before the break. Let's hope they didn't get distracted.
No, not distracted by the rain, because we have a little bit of a rain, but it looks like that the wind might be picking up and the rain is gone. We might see the sun later on. So what should we pay attention to now after the ferry just went out of the course, do you think, Susa?
Well, I think the wind might have picked up a little bit. So yeah, I think you just need to keep your focus. Remain vigilant and basically just continue with the racing just as well as you did. And if you didn't do well, then it's maybe time to wake up.
It might be time to wake up. Yeah, because we are only like 2 days left. Well, we have today and then tomorrow too.
Yeah, we are way past the half of the event, right?
And then in a short time we will have an interview with Hellerup, as we will see on shore too.
All right, let's head to it.
Hello, Anders. You're the tactic from Hellerup, the Danish team. Last time we saw you, it was in Porto. Is that correct? And how are you doing now at the qualification of the Sailing Champions League?
Well, I'll be honest, not as well as we would like to do what we expected to do. Really, work conditions here in this want to say canal in Kiel is really tricky, really shifty. Well, and also our sailing season has been a little rusty. So I guess we gotta get back in the game sooner rather than later. And
how are you going to get back in the game?
It's a good question. We often do reevaluations after the sailings, after the races, and I think it's starting to pay off. Not as much as we'd like, again, but it is improving. It's improving, and yeah.
And you are on the 21st right now in the results, which is we didn't expect. How do you manage to get in top 15?
Well, again, tricky conditions, possibly more practice, yeah. Well, we can't do much about the conditions. That's one thing you got to get used to. We should have gotten used to by now, but I have a feeling we're going to get back in the game, regardless of these obstacles here.
And what do you think about the Kiel city, like sailing in the city center of this major city? How does that feel?
It's great. That's what the league format can do, like play sailing in the heart of where it happens, which is amazing. A great trait in the Champions League format.
I wish you team, the Hellerup and the guys, all the best, and fingers crossed that you'll make it to Porto.
Thank you.
And back on the course and already in the starting procedure, 1 minute and 8 seconds until the start.
And is it a green flag down there? Is it the green
Yes, I think it
mark?
is the green top mark. That is true. And we have a little bit of rain on the course still after the break, but the breeze hasn't lightened down, so that is good news.
It is. I think actually the sailors like it a bit rough.
At least we do, and the spectators do.
And our photographer Lars. He was one big smile on Friday, really. And if you haven't seen the pictures, really go into the Facebook page of Sailing Champions League or the webpage, because they are amazing, those pictures that they got on Friday and Saturday, of course. It was a really nice weather.
Yeah, they do show the struggle.
You see it. It's good. So we're actually quite close to the start right now.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Everyone is approaching slowly.
And is it only the one boat on pin end, or what do you see?
I can see number 7 and 6 heading slightly more for the pin end.
Yeah.
And on boat 7, that is the Norwegian team. All right, we have the start. I didn't see the OCS flag, so I think we're good and clear on the start.
All clear. That's a good start after this break. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, boat number 7 is heading to the left side of the course, and that is Norway. Also, above them, I think I can see...
That's a black boat, isn't it?
Yeah,
The
black
boat,
boat number 1, and those are the Swedes.
Yeah, that's really good. So the Norwegian and the Kieler Yacht Club. The Kieler Yacht Club must be, I mean, a little bit aware of what's going on out here. They should be used to these conditions, but we haven't really seen them taking the advantage.
No, not yet, really. They are sitting in the 11th position, but yeah, it is their home spot, so maybe just, the level of the competition as a whole is pretty tough. I mean, there's no doubt about that, actually.
No.
So, yeah, but actually I can see the Danish team doing well on the upwind. They are in 3rd position virtually, but they are all heading to the left side of the course.
Yeah.
And
Who is it that we see out there trying? Is it the Dutch team? Seeing if the right side might be...
Yeah, it is the Dutch team.
Yeah.
And it is the other Danish team, actually, heading to the right, also to the right side of the course.
And we see tack from both teams on the right side now.
All right, and now we're with the Norwegian team, always on, also on the tack. They are currently in 2nd, and Alanska from Finland is possibly leading the race.
Yeah.
But everyone is really, really close to each other.
Everything can change. And we actually just spoke with one of the teams in this break that there was a damage on one of the boats, and they actually got 5 points. It was the team of one Kiel. So really everything can happen.
Yeah, and a 5-point penalty.
5 point. As
That-
you said, ouch.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
a
It is
tough
very
one.
painful to receive, and really not for your faults basically and your mistakes, but just for the crash.
It can happen to any one of these teams really, because it is what happens in these weather.
Exactly. All right, boat number 2 and 3 heading to the left side. Boat number 5, so the Danish team out there as well.
Yeah, they started on the right side, but now they're heading for the left.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it seems. And the Norwegian team here is. I can see someone doing the penalty, and I think that is unfortunately the Danish team on boat number 9.
What a shame.
Yeah, something happened there. They must have had a dispute, and unfortunately they got penalized by the umpires.
Yeah.
You can see the turn clearly here, so they will try to catch up,
Yeah.
but they lost a few
They
places.
lost it. They lost it, yeah. They might be able to catch up with the Dutch team coming from the right side though, but it's clearly that they took the
Yeah.
penalty. But they took it right away, which in this this format is an advantage.
You actually have to do it right away.
Yeah, true.
The moment the umpires penalize you, you actually have to do the turn, the 360 turn. It's not much, the 360. It shouldn't be that painful,
No.
but it's painful enough to pay for your dues and for the things you've done wrong.
Yeah, because now they are like at the end.
Yeah, they are
Both
last.
boat number 9, and before they were like in top 3 actually. But now they just did a tag to see if they can follow up with the yellow boat, the other Danish boat.
Okay, we have the Netherlands here. They are currently in fourth, fifth position, maybe, just switching between those two. And there is a big split going on, yes, and we will meet all of the teams on the top mark. So, as you can see, 5 teams approaching from the right side on the right ley line, but number 2 manages to squeeze in here.
Oh yeah, and we have the first boat coming around the top mark with quite a nice gap actually.
Yeah,
See if they can keep it. And
so
then
a
boat
pretty
number
good-
3.
A pretty good advantage for the Wassersportverein club from Germany. Boat number 3, so another German boat in second.
Yeah, and then 5 and 4 and 1 coming around.
Yes,
Yeah.
so the Danish team, the Finn, the team
Yes,
from
exactly.
Finland, and the Swedish
And the
one.
Swedish guys, yeah. And then boat number 8
All right,
is coming.
Scandinavia going strong.
It's a battle. That's good. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. And the Netherlands, they got one of the female sailors in this team.
Yeah, we
Which is-
don't have much female
No.
sailors here at the qualifiers, but we do have some.
Yeah,
And
for sure.
yeah, we did manage to talk to Alvina already.
Oh, what is
there's
that we
some
see?
problems.
Oh, boat number 8. Oh,
Slight problems with the
think-
Gannaker.
Yeah.
They need to get it right back
Probably.
up.
Yeah, they might be caught by the red boat though, Joe. But looks like, oh yeah, they are in a little bit of a trouble, huh? Yeah, it's the
They're actually
Alanska.
dropping it. I think
That's
they
an
might.
early drop, isn't it?
They might actually be doing a penalty. I think up there on the upwind, and that is
Yeah, they
the
are.
blue boat. So that is the Dutch team.
Yeah, the Dutch team is, doing the 360 now too.
Okay. Yeah, and looking at the front of the race, the German team has basically secured his position
Yeah.
to finish, to at least start the second lap in first. They are heading quite comfortably, as you can see, for the downwind gate, but there is a battle going on behind them.
Yeah, there is that for sure. But Benham really got well. Now they are together with the yellow boat. Hellerup really caught up. That's really good to see that they were quite far behind actually, but now they are on third.
Yeah, everyone is really close to each other
Yeah.
except
Except the
leaders.
Wassersport. Yeah, they are The German teams are really... they did it before. That was the other German team, though. But it was, again, I mean, more than 100 meters gap, which is quite good. But nothing is sure yet. We are still far away from the finish line.
Yeah,
So
exactly. We have another full lap to go.
first boat,
Full lap to go. They,
as usual.
yeah, we're used to it now.
Yeah.
Always heading for the left mark when it comes to the first boat, and now a lot
we
of
have
action.
4 boats down the gate, right? Oh, and they're down with the Jenniger. So we have the yellow boat coming around first, and then right after that, boat number 3 and 4 and 1. But actually, we see 2 boats taking the right gate. That's a little bit unusual, and the yellow boat will go on the right gate too. So we actually have a battle of the Benham team and the German boat right now going on, and then we see the Norwegian team coming too. But we actually saw 2 boats only, if you can say so, taking the left, and then the other boats going to the right. And as we see right now, the helm on the Danish boat is really struggling, and the German boat right behind, they just tacked away from the Danish team, and the Danish team looks like they'll be tacking now just to reach out for the Germans. But then actually we have is it 3 or 4 boats on the right side of the course, which is quite unusual. Well, except the Young Guns is always on the right side, but
Yeah, they usually were, and we do have quite a split now. Yeah, they will all meet in the middle
They
probably
will.
of the course.
that's good to see. And the Alanska is still keeping up. That's really good. They are battling with the Danish one. I don't know what they did, Wassersport Verein, but they're doing the good job. And we just see the battle between the black and the green boat. They just made it. That's really good to see. So no penalties going on now. So they are heading for, I think it's still the green top mark. They've not been changed so far as we know.
Yeah, exactly. And Wassersport Verein actually lost a little bit of their advantage, right?
Yeah, around 40 meters. But let's see, going downwind, it goes so fast when we just passes the green top mark. Then everything can change, which is so nice.
It is always nice. A lot of changes during the race. Yeah, that's basically what I like most. All right, we are halfway upwind on the second lap, and the German team is keeping their lead.
It looks quite simple for them, though. They've probably done it like 1,000 times, but these tacks is just, it seems like it's walk in the park for them, and the helm is, he seems really calm.
Yeah,
in
they're
that
used
boat.
to those boats.
Yeah.
And also, I think the thing is, it's always easier to lead the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take the control over. You just need to pay attention to the other players, and basically you just sail your way up.
Yeah.
So it is a lot easier, especially on the upwinds.
Yeah. And you don't really have a boat just right on the back of you, really. You have kind of a gap, so keep calm and don't look back.
Basically, don't make any mistakes, not major ones at least.
No.
But yeah, looking at the rest
They
of
are
the
really
course,
close.
all of them are really close to each other, and I actually think the Danish team is looking pretty strong on the left side of the course. They will
Yeah.
cross with the Swedes very soon.
Yeah.
That is the black boat.
The Helmstad
Do you think they can
team.
pass them on port?
I hope really, Benham, keep it up, and then they should be able to just...
Yeah, I think they did. I think they were
I think-
able when we will see them
Yeah.
approach the mark soon.
Yeah, but then the green boat might do a
Alanska,
tack
the
too.
Finns, yes, they are heading
Yeah.
for the ley line now.
And they should be able to keep it. The blue boat and the black boat following each other. Both did the tack. So now it's the green
All right,
boat. Yeah.
going downwind, looks pretty
Oh,
calm.
we have quite a few boats coming up now.
All right,
We'll
so
reach
from
the
the
ley
right,
line.
already on the ley line, boat number 4 and boat number 9 Will the boats from the left side be able to squeeze in? I think they need to wait their turn.
They probably have to.
Yeah, they were a bit farther. So boat number 1.
It was okay. Yeah.
In 4th position. So that is on the black boat. Who was it? It was the Swedish team,
yeah,
and then
the German.
Behind them the Germans.
Yeah. And then in the yellow one,
another Danish team.
Yeah, the Danish team from Hellerup.
Yeah, and on the last 3 places we have the Norwegians, who had such a good start, and they were actually doing pretty well. Yeah, they lost.
They lost it, yeah. But they've not lost it. I mean, still a thing can happen. But then we see, they are on ley line, and the green boat coming up. Oh, so no, it wasn't the green boat. So we've got 2 boats left.
On
for
the
top
upwind.
mark,
And let's head for the last downwind of this race, and this will be the end of flight. Which flight? That
we
will
are in
be
flight 11,
right?
yes.
So that will be the end of flight 11.
Exactly. Then we will be heading right to flight number 12.
Okay, looking at the downwind, I think we can leave Wassersport Verein.
Yeah, leave them alone.
Leave them alone.
Yeah.
They are just sailing calmly under the finish line. If nothing bad happens to them, they have their position secured. But as to the rest of the teams, it will be a battle between the Scandinavian teams,
exactly, and the Finnish team too.
Yeah, we have the Swedes in 2nd, Denmark in 3rd, maybe in 2nd actually.
Maybe Hellerup has been really having a really good race.
Yeah, it is a really good race. We can see
for
them.
the first top mark they were.
We can see them
7th,
planning. We can see them planning there, going really fast on the downwind. They are actually, that's the Bandhomp Sail Club.
Yeah,
they are also caught up very nicely.
Yeah, they are got a really nice speed going downwind. That it looks really good.
But and they are approaching from the right hand side of the course. Look at them go there behind.
Maybe they can keep it. Do you think? Oh no, they probably need another jibe. But then the blue boat is coming, right?
Yeah,
the
blue boat
Club
is a bit above them. Yeah, that's
they might take
the Germans.
It might take the speed out of Bandholm, but let's see if they can keep it.
Yeah, we are exactly
at
the
quite
finish
close.
line.
It is, but don't you think that the Bandholm might be able to?
Look at this! This will be a tough finish line.
Come on! Yes, so we have the Bandholm, and then come on, Hellerup. Oh no!
No, the dark boat and the blue boat. Actually, I think it was.
I think you're right.
I think it was Killer.
Yeah.
So the blue boat first, and then
Hellerup.
And then
but that's
the
a
black
good
boat.
result from Hellerup too, and from where they were in the beginning.
Yeah, such a
it's
close
really
finish.
Good. Oh, Hellerup, I think is on 3rd. So the local guys from Kieler Yacht Club had to do with the 4th.
Possibly. We will wait for SAP to confirm the results. Last boat finishing about now. This is the OVK.
That's
so
the Bulgarian
team.
Yeah, and we spoke to them earlier too, and it's rough for them.
Yeah,
they're not used to sailing in this boat actually. So it was they went for the training session, and they did have half an hour, and that was the first time they were together in a J70. So competing in these conditions against the best clubs in Europe, I think they're doing really good.
Yeah, it must be tough, really. And we're looking at the Norwegians now. We saw them finish the race as well. And not a very good finish for the Norwegians, actually. They were doing really good after the start, and they somehow lost it along the way. And I think 7th position is not what they were hoping for.
No, I don't think so.
After such beginning.
Might be a little bit disappointed, but we don't know what happened out there. Nobody can tell. Only the guys on the boat from the Norwegian team.
So we are heading to flight number 12.
Yes, exactly. Race 1. And we have actually a few who will stay in the boat. So this is part of the format too, that they do change boat, but now and then, if they are, as we see it now, the team from Sweden, they will be in a boat number 1 again, and then starting the next flight. So that's we will see the team from Sweden in the black boat again, and we will see the team from Alenska, the Finnish team. They will be in the green boat too. And then, of course, we will have another few teams will be swapping the boats. And now, I think, isn't it the guys from... we have the team from Oberhofen. The young ones. Yeah, the young guns. That'll be good to see them again.
Yeah, yellow boat number 5. I can also see the French team on the lineup, boat number 7.
And in 6, we will we have the BYC, which is the team from Austria.
Yeah,
the only team from Austria we have here in the Sailing Champions League.
Yeah, on boat number 9 we will see the Poles. So this is Giżycka Grupa Regatowa will take that boat.
And the guys from Geneva again, from Switzerland, in the blue boat number 8.
All right, so that is the setup.
And we have one Kiel, the guys from one Kiel that we just spoke to in the break, which they just got a penalty of 5 points. So let's see if they cheered up, got ready to rumble, got ready to race, back in shape.
Yeah, we can actually take a look at the results after 11 flights. We can sum them up a little bit. Sitting in first, Verein Segelhaus with 23 points.
Not as untouchable, if you could say so, as before, really.
Yeah,
exactly. The gap is not that big anymore to the boat number 2 from Flensburg.
Yeah, only 3.5 points difference, which is not a lot at all. It's basically a matter of a race to switch between those two boats on the leading position. And in third, only half a point after the second,
so close.
The second place, Calypso from Russia.
Yeah. And then we have the Oberhofen, which we'll see in a few minutes on the course, and one Kiel. And after that, the Wassersport Verein. So we have quite a few German teams, I would say in the top 6 at least. And then the Scandinavian teams are coming slowly but surely. We have the Finnish team, and then the Bandholm, which we just saw too, and another Finnish team. So the Finnish teams are really good.
Yeah, they are climbing up.
Well represented.
They are climbing up that ladder and heading into the top 10. And look at the points between places number 5 and 10.
Yeah.
Only 6 points difference, so anything can
happen.
Yeah, they can all switch. A lot of flights left, so yeah, stay here with us.
Or if you are in the neighborhood, really join us.
Yeah.
Because it looks really nice down here. You can actually see what's going on, which is a bit unsure for these sailing events.
Yeah, it actually is. And as to the other half of the table, we have Kieler Yachtclub sailing in 11th. Then Yacht Club Gdańsk, slight loss of points, but not that much. And we can see very little point difference here
for
as
the
well.
next one.
Yeah, between the
Norwegian and the Swedish team, the BILFX Sailing and the Halmstad Segelselskab. There's actually just 1 point, and then it's an equal one with the Yacht Club.
Yeah.
From Austria. So they are really, really, really close. It's then we have up till the
until the finish, we basically have little point differences. So let's watch them all closely. And we do have another interview coming up from this morning.
It was the team from Sweden.
Yeah, let's get to it. Hello, I am here with Christopher from the Swedish team, currently sitting in 16th position. Are you satisfied with the results so far, or are you hoping to go up the table a little bit?
Yeah, not really satisfied so far. We are hoping to qualify to finale in Porto Cervo, but we need a few good races today to jump up a few places.
Yeah, but the point difference there is very, very small, so you do have a lot of chances to do that. And you did finish a few races at second position. Can you tell me what was so particular about those races? What went right? What do you have to improve for tomorrow, maybe?
It works a bit better for us when it's a bit lighter wind. We are quite a light team, so lighter wind is good for us, and it seems like it should be lighter wind tomorrow at least, so that's good for us.
Yeah, today is a bit better also, I think. Not such strong gusts so far, so the condition has been challenging for you guys.
Yeah, particularly in the first upwind, keeping the speed. Yeah.
All right, so what was the most important thing, according to you, yesterday and the day before yesterday, to finish those races at top positions?
Of course, a good start and a good first upwind to get a leap on the rest of the participants. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much and good luck for the rest of the regatta.
Thank you. Thank you.
Back on the water, and we are already in 3 minutes for the next race. We are heading for the yellow mark.
Yeah, I just saw a little bit of a change, so we might have a wind shift out there.
A slight wind shift, that is for sure. 2 minutes until the start.
Yeah.
Can you tell us again maybe who will race in flight 12, race 1?
Yeah, for sure. We have the Halmstad Segelselskab in boat number 1. We have one Kiel in boat number 2. In the boat number 4, we have the Alanska Segelselskab, and then we have our young guns from Oberhofen in boat number 5. In boat number 6, we have the Austrian team from Burgenlandischer Yacht Club, and then in boat number 7 we have the French team with Greg as a helm, and then in boat number 8 we have the Geneva team, and in the last boat, boat number 9, we have the Polish team.
Yeah, Poland, that is Górzycka Grupa Regatowa. I know you're not even attempting to read it, just as I'm not even attempting to read the other very tough names for me.
Yeah, I find the Polish teams, well, almost...
Yacht Klub Gdańsk is the easy one.
Yeah.
that everyone can read, I think.
Yeah. So who's we on board now? Can we see?
We are on board
In
boat number 6.
6.
Okay.
Getting ready
40
for the start.
seconds.
Oh.
40 seconds until the start. Oh yeah, so we will be joining the Austrian team on board with them.
Let's hope we have a clear start. I think the start has been really good for the last many races.
A few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
we
are
like
right.
it.
We can see the on-site with the French, so that is great. 13 seconds left.
Yeah, it seems like the wind is picking up. Look at the green boat. They're really trying to...
All right, boat number 7 is already gaining speed, and boat number 8 is really up there, up high there, but I don't see the flag. I think we do have a clear start. So
that was
great one, a great one for boat number 8, and that is those are the Swiss.
Yeah, the Geneva team. That was a close one for them, but they made it. And right behind them, we have the other ones. We have the team from it's a bit difficult to see, but they are in a group right there. Nobody took the right side so far in the course. Well, only 2 of the boats actually just tagged.
Yeah,
so
they are tucking away.
The
just
Australian Austria team tagged going on the right side.
Yeah, and so did the Polish team, as I can see, the Finnish team also. From Alanska.
Oh, and now we have the black boat too, boat number 1. The Swedish team tagged and going for the right side too. So there might be something out there that we can't see from in here.
Yeah, maybe a slight wind shift, but also those teams doing tacks in first, like just after the start.
Yeah,
it's usually because they didn't start that well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They need to do something at least.
Yeah, if you start on fresh wind and in the right time, you can just get on with your tactics and play the race as you would want it to. And if you don't, then you need to start thinking and doing what you can. So yeah, we are on the left side of the course. with the French team. And from the left we can see the French, then Société Nautique, the Geneva team, One Kiel also there.
Yeah, One Kiel is ahead. Not much though, 8 meters, but if they're gaining the gap, it might be a bullet for them for this race. I think they need it.
Yeah, they actually do need it, and they are covering slightly both number 4 and 8. So they are in a lead. No one is disturbing their sailing. They can do whatever they want freely.
But this is something that is quite usual, that they really try to cover,
of course,
and then see what if they can gain anything on that.
Yeah, sure. That is always good tactics. Just don't let anyone get in front of you. But especially on the first upwind, I think the most important part is just to sail your way through the shifts. Just go to the first mark as quickly as possible, and don't pay that much attention to other competitors, because sometimes it might be distracting. For example, in the second upwind, if you're in the lead, then sure, you need to look closely, but like at who's coming from behind, and just pay attention to that and keep your lead.
Yeah, and for some of the sailors, I mean, the conditions can change just within like 15 minutes or less. So, I mean, you just focus on what's going on instead of being, as you say, trying to cover.
Exactly. All right, heading to the right side of the course now, maybe already approaching the
yellow mark.
Yeah, the yellow mark closely. Boat number 2, One Kiel.
But they're still close, even though they keep tacking. And
actually there are some boats approaching from the right hand side on starboard, boat number 4 and 1.
But it doesn't look like there were any advantage on the right side, or what do you think?
No, not really. I mean, I think the course has been pretty much stable throughout this upwind at least. No sudden wind shifts, except maybe the one after the start. But One Kiel is managing to keep his lead.
So the boat we saw in front when we started is still the boats in front.
Yeah.
And it was the ones going on the left side.
All right. And the Swiss need to give way to boat number 2, but they're not losing that much after that. They switch to starboard right away, so they will be rounding the mark at second.
That was still a good, though it could have been worse for them.
Yeah. And you can see the other Swiss team squeezing in here.
Everyone
on
is
the
squeezing.
Yellow boat.
Oh, so we have yellow, green, pink, and black one coming around here. Pretty close.
Yeah, everyone is close. Actually,
and do we have a trouble with the Guinea? Oh, that would be a shame. Yeah, for the Geneva team. Oh no, it went okay. A little bit slow though.
Yeah. But they are fine. We have a little bit of a little less wind, I think, right now on the downwind, at least at the beginning of it.
They might catch up, just getting the Guinea up and finding the right spot.
All right, so the pack is splitting to the left and right side of the course. We didn't see that much of it.
So it was actually the young guns. They were just behind the Geneva team, and then they choose the other side.
Yeah, and it looks like they might be leading at the moment.
Quite interesting for them to choose a different direction. But they have 5 on the boat, as we see now, which is one of the points that, one of the things that will make the difference for the youth. They are allowed to be 5 people on the boat if they are below the age of 25.
Yeah. It was their decision, so they did take advantage of that fact, and they are sailing in a group of 5.
But Olandska is right behind.
It is. So the Finnish team is doing pretty well here, right behind Oberhofen. And One Kiel lost their lead right now, but
taking the wrong side, maybe.
But they are in the middle of the course, so I think it is still possible for them to catch up before the downwind gate. So let's see wait and see.
Yeah. The good thing about the Oberhofen is they now and then do something totally different than the rest of the teams. which
Yeah,
is
but
nice.
Yeah, but I don't think they will risk it if they are in the lead on the
No.
on the downwind mark. They will probably try to, you know, play it safe, just play it smart.
Yeah, but we are heading for the gate right now.
Yeah, after the jibes already, I think they will be heading for the left mark again. Pretty fast drop.
Yeah, down with
for
the
the Swiss
Ginnigan.
team. Look,
Yeah.
look at
And
the green
green,
boat
yeah.
catching up very quickly. Slight problems with the French team, boat number 7. They were dragged there by the wind for a minute.
And it's the left mark again.
Yeah, left mark, but
Yeah.
they did manage to keep their first position. Boat number 2, so one keel is splitting. The
And then they
leaders are
finish
splitting.
Right, yeah, after.
Yeah, boat
That's-
number 4 right after boat number 5, so right after the Swiss, heading for the left side of the course.
Yeah, when will they tag?
Well, we will see. We will see. I think they will race until the right shift keeps its power, and I think they are going pretty much upwind. And I think the boats from the right-hand side of the course are also now on starboard and just, you know, taking as much of the right shift as they possibly can. So,
But it
yeah.
was a good decision going on the right side. It looks like that. Oh, well, we just had a tag from the Olenska.
Yeah, but the Swiss are actually going to the left side still.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks pretty strong for one kill actually.
Yeah. They're coming up, yeah.
We will see a cross from one kill and Alanska, and Alanska might be in
Yeah.
front. You can see there.
will-
You can see that there in the back.
Seems like they have some troubles with the on
With the jib.
Well, yeah,
What
with the
is
jib on-
happening on boat number
the
3?
oh,
No, here, boat number 5, but
yeah.
boat number 3 out there, can you see them standing still? Out there in the back.
Boat number 3.
Yes.
Yeah,
is-
that's a no-show bow actually.
all right, so they're
Boat
just
show.
waiting. So
Yeah, they are waiting.
All right, I got
Yeah.
confused
Yeah.
on the upwind. Good, let's focus here. We have the French going upwind from the left side. Another strong right shift.
Yeah. So we are getting closer, maybe a few tacks more and they will reach up or reach the ley line. Let's
Yeah,
see.
look at the shift. It is
Yeah.
pretty strong. They are going very much upwind.
Yeah, they are.
Alanska, I think, has just made a penalty. As you
Yeah,
can
it looks
see.
like it.
Looks like it. So
And they were
not
quite
very good.
alone on the right side, weren't they?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
maybe they
I
were.
wonder what happened.
Yeah. Maybe we should have a talk with them later on to figure out what happened here in the flight 12.
Sure. All right. First, boat switching to port side.
Yeah.
And that is
That's the French team.
French team. Yeah.
First tag, yeah. And
Will
who's-
they be able to pass in
Oh.
front of Girská Grupa Regatova? I actually
Oh.
doubt it. Yeah, they have
Yeah.
to give way.
Yeah, they did. Not that much though, but
But they
the
are
Polish team made it.
but they are behind Oberhofen and one kill.
Yeah, they
Which are the leaders at the moment. But Girská Grupa Regatova, actually, the Polish team caught up nicely.
Yeah,
They are in third now, possibly,
Yeah,
or fourth maybe after the French.
but still good.
Yeah,
And let's see what happens when we go for the top mark. It might change. Those jibe set, it's can change so
Yeah.
quick.
it certainly can.
So this is a really nice overview where we can see the umpire boats
Circling through
Yeah.
the competitors.
trying to figure out where to place themselves to be in the best position, and we have the green mark. So it looks like they have changed a bit of the course. Maybe in
Yeah, but
the
we're sailing
wind.
for the yellow one,
Yeah.
so we no
Doesn't-
need to worry
No.
here.
No, we don't need to worry, but maybe they'll change.
Yeah, possibly. They have to adjust it all the time, basically. So yeah, Regatta Oberhofen at first position
Yeah,
on the upwind
Coming
mark.
around now, yeah. So this is As a Polish team, we are.
Yeah, I can see Giżycka
Isn't it?
Grupa Regatowa, and
Yes.
they are currently in 4th position
Yeah.
before the upwind mark.
Coming up here.
Yeah, they are rounding it now.
Yeah, they are rounding it now, and just right behind them, we have
There's
the
a lot of
Alenska.
people
Yeah,
up there on the upwind mark. A lot of things happening
close.
there.
Yeah, for sure. But it seems like it always happens that it is a bit close up there at the top mark, which is quite nice.
It is great. It is
Yeah,
also.
that's where we have the battle.
I think it's due to the short course.
Yeah.
You have no chance to build a massive advantage, so that is good. So you always are in touch with the other teams.
So there is actually quite a gap from one Kiel down to the Geneva team. We have again a gap for like 100 meters.
Yeah.
So even though the course is quite short, there is still the opportunity to gain quite some space or some time in between.
Exactly. All right, heading for the finish line is Oberhofen. Very nice position there. The yellow boat. It actually shows that 1 Kiel might be in front of them,
Yeah.
but I think.
Oh, look at these pictures where we get the overview.
Yeah,
You can
I
see the city
actually-
too.
Yeah,
I just
actually
love
think
it.
The Oberhofen
Look at that
are
gap.
closer,
Yeah.
but they are approaching from different sides.
They
and
are.
The finish line is right there in the middle,
It is.
below the gate. So yeah,
And they
let's
might-
wait
they-
for a jibe.
They need a jibe, at least one,
Yeah, of course.
before. And they are squeezing together in the middle of the course. Yeah.
A lot of
And then
things
one
going
Kiel
on there.
got it. Yeah.
Oh, 1 Kiel is coming.
They are coming from that side over there. It's amazing, that speed. Yeah. Oh, it will
Yeah.
be close.
Yeah, actually they have a lot. Yeah, they
I
have
think
much more
Oberhofen-
speed.
Oberhofen
But
will
Oberhofen is
make it.
closer
Yeah.
to the finish
Oberhofen,
line.
yeah, they made it.
There they go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was.
I think it was the Oberhofen. Yeah, and then
yeah,
one Kiel.
it was 1 Kiel. The
Yeah.
Swedes are in third. Actually, the race committee boat is slightly higher than the pin.
Yeah.
So it's closer to the finish line from this side.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a pack of
Yeah, the green boat almost
competitors finishing
touched
here.
out the committee boat, which they said on the skipper's brief earlier that please
Do
give us
not
some
do it.
space. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to finish the race as soon
Yeah.
as possible. All right, so we are after the first race of flight 12.
Seeing the Austria team now, getting ready to go onshore. I think they
They have a break.
they will get a break. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah. So we have
race number 2 in flight 12. Who
Exactly.
will we see there?
we will see the two Danish teams again. I love it. It's the Hellerup in the boat number 1, and then we have the Askøy SailTracks from Norway in the boat number 2, and then we see the Benholm. I'm so excited how it will be because they had a battle with Hellerup early on, and then we have the Russian guys.
Oh yeah,
I
we
bet
have Calypso.
they'll be hungry for another victory in this flight. And then we have from Gdansk, the Polish team.
Yeah, we
which
have
is-
2 Polish teams here
Yeah.
actually. On boat number 5, on boat number 5, Klub Gdańsk, and then on boat number 8, Pogoń Szczecin.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then 6 and 7 is we have the British team again. I really would like to see them in top. I think I'm quite sure they are better than they have showed at the last few races. And then we also have the Netherlands, the Dutch team, the Lamera team on boat number 7. So that's pretty exciting. Exciting race coming up.
Yeah, good. The wind is, I think, a little bit more steady. We still get some stronger gusts. The sailors still go planning on the downwinds, which is great. A lot of dynamic racing happening. So yeah, it's good to see it. Guys, tell us if you need to know anything. Just ask questions if you want.
Yeah, for sure. Let
In
us
the
know.
comment section.
Or bring out a little cheer for some of your buddies from your sailing club.
I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Just let us know if you have any questions or who you're cheering for. And yeah, you can watch us both on Facebook and YouTube. We encourage you all to join us.
You are more than welcome. It sounds like we have a little bit of shifty weather out there, doesn't it?
Yeah, looks like it.
And now the guys and the teams in the boat is shifting, and they are just seeing. Oh, actually, we just got an interview coming up, isn't that right?
Yeah, we actually talked to Flensburger Sailing Club in the morning. They are sitting in second position right now.
Exciting!
So that is great, and we will see them in the next race. So let's see what they have to say. Hello, Gordon. I am here with the leader after the first 2 days, the Flensburger Sailing Club. It looks like it has been quite smooth sailing for you guys so far, only wins and seconds. Was it that easy?
Yeah, I cannot tell you because I was not on board yesterday and the day before, but I think the team made a pretty good job. We are good in training and had a couple of sessions like these in Flensburg, so we like the strong wind, and yeah, I really like that my team made such a good job, and I'm happy to replace today.
Yeah, that's what we've been hearing, that you're only here for today as a replacement, and who's going to be leading the boat tomorrow and at the finals?
Jan Hauke, so he already made the great job yesterday and the day before, so I really appreciate his great performance, and I hope I can step in and continue the series of the teamwork.
Yeah, let's do hope for that. And you are the helm of a German team also competing in the National League. Can you tell me how you're doing so far?
Yeah, at the moment we are quite happy because we are second and just 1 point behind the leaders, the one Kiel who is also competing here. Yeah, we had now, it's halftime at the moment, so we had 3 match days and we finished third, first and fourth, so we are still in a good position, and next week is the next match day in Berlin, and we hope to get back on the top.
I understand. Did you look at the forecast or the conditions today? How are you feeling about the races?
To be honest, I didn't look on the forecast, so I just take how it comes. And yeah, but I think the team is good in shape, and I have no worries that we have any struggle on the racing course. So.
Yeah, the team looks like it's pretty warmed up, so you can just step in and just take it over.
Yeah, that's my plan for today. Just continue the series.
All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And back at the course, and we are getting ready to start race number 2. Yeah. Race number 2 of Flight 12.
Exactly, yeah, we are more than ready, and we see that the teams is already in the boat preparing for the start. As we saw before, it looks like the team is just looking out for the start line, seeing if there's any current.
Yeah, I mean, they are getting the boat ready. They are just warming up and yeah, checking the wind conditions and basically just getting in tune before the race.
And this is, we actually spoke to this team earlier today, because the story behind this team is it still...
Which do you mean? Because those were the Brits, actually. We will see them in the race now.
The West Ho Sailing Club.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Okay, I can see 2 Polish teams actually right now.
2 Polish teams.
Pogoń Szczecin is actually doing really good today. They didn't have such a great past 2 days.
But why do you think they are doing so good today then?
I don't know. Maybe they just reset their minds or something. They just, have a fresh start today, because as I can see, they went up a few places. They're currently sitting in 14th position, so that is great. That is the one that still qualifies, so that is great. And they managed to finish second in the last 2 races. So yeah, to be honest, I'm hoping for a win maybe.
And just to summarize, it will be the top 15 teams who will go to the final. So nothing is secured yet because we still got 1.5 day left. But it looks like it might be a ticket to Porto.
Yeah, but I actually see that up until place number 20th, we have about
20 points?
Not even,
No.
Look, that's 64.
Oh.
It's only about 6-7 points until the top 15 sailors here. So really a lot of teams still have the chance to qualify for Porto Cervo, and they will fight for it.
They
I
are
sure.
here to get the ticket. That's for sure.
Exactly. And do we have the list of the teams that are already qualified for Porto Cervo? We could sum it up quickly and just tell you guys who is going straight to the final.
Yeah, for sure. It will be for the final in Porto Cervo. We have some of the teams confirmed already. So we have a team from Austria. I'll just do it quite quick. And then we have Czech Republic. We have the Danish team. And we have a team from Estonia. Finland is represented too. France and Germany. Germany, of course. We have the really popular Norddeutsche Regatta Verein, which are just an amazing team. We have Italy. We have a Lithuania. We have a Dutch team. And we have Norwegian team, the Polish team actually,
Yeah, the winners from last year's
you better pronounce
league.
it.
Yeah, it's IKP Gdynia.
Exactly, that's what I mean.
That's Yacht Klub Polski Gdynia. So that is Rafał Sawicki. He is a great sailor with a great team, and he's also a really good match racer. So he's really into league sailing for a few years now. So
he sounds really competitive.
I am excited to see them race in Porto Cervo. Yeah,
but another Polish team would be all right, I guess.
Of course, someone should qualify. I'm counting on it, and maybe not one extra team, but 2 or 3.
2 or 3 at least. And then we have the team from Portugal actually too. Russia, Spain, Sweden, Switzerland, United Kingdom, and we have yet another team from Italy, which is actually the hosting club, the Yacht Club Esmeralda, where the venue is held. So, I mean, it will be a tough battle entering the race in Porto Cervo.
Yes, already some teams waiting for the final, and some teams battling it out now here in Kiel. So it's great to see. Great to be here in the middle of the action and, just be able to cheer for them.
Yeah, for sure. We will cheer on every team.
Yeah, of course.
Every single one.
And you guys should also let us know who you're cheering at in the comments. You can comment both on Facebook and on YouTube. So it's great to see you always there. It gives us power to comment it. Comment the races for you. It's always good to see someone's watching.
It's so nice to see you all out there, guys, and it's from everywhere really. It's good that
very very broad audience here.
It's nice to see. It's nice to see. All right, so now we're just looking at the view from where we are actually right now. It's amazing, this spectacular surroundings that we have here in Kiel.
It's actually a very I would say pretty small, but a cute city.
Yeah,
really. I mean, and everything here, like around the river, if you can call it that. I mean, I know it's not a river, but just
fjord.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually great, and the infrastructure here, and the sailing club itself, and our venue here. So, if you're here, then you are more than welcome to come. And right now we have 3 minutes until the next race. We are heading for the yellow mark, and I can see the wind has picked up slightly.
Definitely,
yeah,
wow.
I would say it's about 18 knots.
Yeah,
up to
2021 maybe.
Yeah,
it's
probably
amazing.
And also the gusts. I think we're not even able to see the gusts right now.
Can't wait to go downwind.
Yeah, they will be coming, and they will be strong. So
just see here where we are. At the start, it's picking up, and it will be downwind too. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So the teams will be again on duty, hard work. That's for sure. I guess the sailors will be like super tired going back on
yes,
Sunday.
They always are. That
Yeah.
is true. 4 days of racing. That is
In
that
these
is really a lot.
conditions.
I actually, when I was checking and just looking through the national leagues,
Yeah.
most of them have 2 days of sailing.
Yeah.
Right. Us in Poland at Polska Liga Żeglarska. That is our national league. Polska Liga Żeglarska. That is our national league. We always have possible. So it really is tiring and very intense. But it's only 2 days.
Yeah.
And here you sail throughout the day, since the morning until the late evening. But during 4 days, I mean, that's a lot.
It is. It's 4 days in a row, and we start like at 9 in the morning, and at 6. So it is rough. But we have the same conditions in Denmark. We race as much as possible. We love it.
Yeah,
the sailors
it's for
come
the sailors,
to
exactly. They come here to battle. They come here to race. So yeah, you need to do everything you can, basically.
They will be disappointed if we didn't race as much as we could.
Okay, 30 seconds
are
until the start. Yes, we are getting closer.
So this is the West Hoe that we are joining again.
Yes, and boat number 6.
Yeah, they are getting closer. Oh yeah, the yellow boat coming from behind out there.
Yeah, it's actually
Ooh,
pretty
look
close
at
to
the
the
red,
pin. I can
yeah.
see the red ones having some issues. They cannot
Definitely.
keep it together.
They couldn't keep it.
On
They
the
got-
yellow, on
yeah.
the yellow boat, that's Kiel.Sailing.City actually heading for a pin start, and this is
Yeah.
a great start for
It
them.
is.
It is a great start. They have the speed.
Boat number 5 really did well. Look at the clouds in the back.
Yeah,
Oh.
they look terrifying.
Yeah. No more.
And another Polish team here, we just joined them for a split second. That was Pogoń Szczecin. Not a very good start for them, and they had to do attack and run away in the opposite direction.
Totally opposite. As it is the only boat going for the right side, which might be Let's see.
And then
Let's
we can see the West Hoe Sailing Club also sailing to the right, and now there's on boat number 2 they're also switching, but in the lead right now Calypso, the Danish team also, and the
Dutch,
Almere Central. Yes,
that's good. Let's see. I mean, I am impressed about the Russian guys. They are doing the starts really good. They've done it every single time we've seen it. They do the start as impressive. Oh, look at the win up there. It is for sure they are.
There's
so
a lot of
different,
there's a lot of wind coming in, and then actually it might be a slight change in the results, maybe because the teams who are doing so well right now are maybe actually better at lighter winds.
Yeah.
And now the wind is back, the wind is here, so it will get exciting. We can see already some of the teams having slight problems. Kiel.Sailing.City, we just saw a pretty good tack from them. Calypso did one as well, just a few seconds before that.
Yeah.
And I can see some new spectators coming in.
Oh.
Go Bulgaria, and some greetings from Holland.
And the Russians. The Russians have a bunch of people at home really cheering. That's good.
Yeah, it's great to see you all guys here. And
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm sure the competitors will appreciate that as well.
And now we have Benholm. And actually the guy in the yellow, this is his first race with the team. The team is, they
know each other
they
way
know
back.
way back from then, where like I think they were 8 when they met. But Rasmus, one of the guys, is actually quite new. And we see his sister in the Danish league too, which is super exciting. So we have a really nice siblings participating. So Rasmus is on the boat here for Benholm. But let's see how it goes.
So 2 Danish teams in the lead right now. So Nina, you must be excited.
I am. Yeah, it's super exciting. I mean, I know that both teams really want to go and they really want to perform well. Both teams is in the top in the Danish league, so no doubt about it. They feel not maybe the pressure, but they feel that they can do it. I know they know they want to do it, and they were a bit. I know both of the teams was disappointed when they couldn't do a top 10 yesterday. So, I mean, but
I
then
totally understand. We
Yeah.
had the same thing. We had the same thing in the
but it looks
Polish
good.
league, but
They like this weather, and some of the teams is actually the Danish teams is used to these conditions. We have quite a few of these fjord in Denmark where you don't get the big waves, but I know that some of the other teams is usually more used to like bigger waves and
Yeah.
the current too. So, I mean, it's difficult.
yeah, it depends on where you sail on daily basis.
Yeah.
Basically, and you can see more and more wind coming in.
Yeah.
So I think we might see some issues on the downwind or on the top mark rounding, because this will be the tricky part. Going upwind just as well, but you can, just
And you have to be quite quick.
balance it out.
Yeah.
But the downwinds, I think the downwinds were the most tricky part with these boats and
Yeah.
with these conditions and with the sudden shifts and gusts.
And we spoke with the boatsman yesterday, and the Ginniger is 45 square meters. So in these conditions, you need to pay attention.
Exactly, and it's pretty wide actually, the
Yeah.
Ginniger, so it's kind of specific for these boats, and you need to handle it well, you need to be prepared to hoist it, and you need to watch it at all times.
Yeah.
Like a second of distraction might cost you
Meters and
meters, and maybe a
points.
capsize also.
Yeah, a capsize for sure. Yeah. And if you haven't seen the pictures of all the capsizes, just join the Sailing Champions League website and
take a look.
because we had a few the recent days. But that was also one of the points that the team from Bulgaria, they didn't sail the J70 before, and they said, "Oh, it's so sensitive." We are like super surprised because it's just a little, anything we do, it costs, and the boat reacts so fast. And they were not used to that. So some of the teams have been challenged from day one, that's for sure.
All right, look at the close racing here before the top mark.
Oh,
so
they
the
all-
Dutch are here in the
green?
fourth place maybe,
Yeah.
but they're all so close to each other. The Polish team, Pogoń Szczecin, just behind them. The Danish teams, I think, are still in front, but let's wait. Let's wait for the downwind. Boat number 3. So the Danish team is in first position. On second, Hellerup also.
Yeah.
But there's also, just like we saw
The Polish
a
team,
bit earlier,
they
the
are
Dutch
close.
and the Poles. Yeah, they are really close. So a very interesting battle coming up on the downwind.
And I like that the West Hoe, we see them in the top 5.
Yeah,
That's good.
That's
And
all
what
right.
happened to Calypso, you think? I mean, we haven't seen them on the
Exactly, I didn't
7th
see them
before.
Exactly, I didn't see them perform very well on the first upwind. So maybe they will catch up on the second lap, but it is a hard task. And we're racing with Pogoń Szczecin. Pogoń Szczecin is actually quite fast there on the downwind.
And they're sitting way back in
yeah.
the boat. They're really aiming for some gaining the speed.
Of course, you don't need to. Do. Just try to increase the speed on the downwind. You
No.
just need to,
Keep
focus, keep the speed, do a nice drive, which we will see right now. Let's go for it.
Oh, yeah.
All
Looks
right,
like
a
it
good
went
one.
okay, actually. Yeah, that's
Look
good.
like it.
Nice job. So we have the Dutch team.
The Dutch team in third. Yes.
Entering the gate. Oh, now
that's actually the Danish team.
it is.
Yeah.
Down with the Ginniger. And which gate?
Actually,
yeah,
they look
take
like they're heading for
the
right one.
Oh,
They
guys,
shifted the tactics.
yeah, they might look at the young guns, and let's see what the next boat will take. Which gate, the right or the left, following Bandholm or going to the left side?
Yeah, I think the entire race course basically filled up with wind, so maybe there's not,
Seems
not
like they're
such a
struggling out
difference
there,
between
Bandholm.
a little bit. Yeah, they are slightly.
They can't really get
All
speed
right.
in the boat.
We
so
must
they're
have
attacking.
we must have a right shift because the next teams are also heading for the right
the
mark.
right. Yeah. Oh well, we have the black boat. The other Danish boat is might going for the left gate. Let's see what Hellerup go, which way they go. They might
Yeah, we will
Yeah.
join them in a second probably.
They actually
And
took
yeah,
the
right
right
now.
gate.
Okay.
Okay, but the Polish took the other gate, so they might have seen something else than the Danish team, seeing if they have any
Maybe
advantage.
they're just, trying to catch up.
Yeah.
And get in front because they that's them.
That's a Danish team where we have Frederik as a helm,
This
and
is
he's
the Polish. Those are the Polish guys.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. That's Bogoń, and I think they're not satisfied with the 4th place at the moment. They want to do better.
Yeah.
All right, second upwind, 3rd leg, race number 2, flight 12. And the sun is out, the wind is up, everything
is good.
looks amazing.
And you're welcome to join us, actually. You can come down here to the venue, Camp 24/7, where the venue is held, and you can go for the Sailing Champions League, beach flags, and the logos, and the boats, I mean. Oh, so here he is, Frederik the helmsman. He is, now we just have a tag, yeah.
Yeah, boat number 1.
That team, I think Frederik he's a national champion, he's a world champion, European champion. That team is really a good bunch of guys, but they know each other from way back. And they just sailed the J80 World Championship, actually. Did quite well. Second best Danish team, but this is something else. Now they are here in Kiel competing in the Sailing Champions League. Fingers crossed that they will make a good result.
Yeah,
They're
looks like
keeping
they
up,
are
but the
right
British,
now in fourth
yeah.
place, because actually the Brits are
picking up.
Yeah, they are climbing up. So the West Coast Sailing team might actually show us a good race for the first time today, since we've been commenting the races. And now the Dutch are in 3rd, and Jakub Gdańsk just went up there. What happened to Pogoń Szczecin on this second upwind?
Maybe they get a penalty. And I'm more surprised about Calypso. What happened?
Calypso is not
Way
doing
back.
so
No.
well. They are currently
In
in
the
last
green boat.
position.
Yeah, that's a little bit unusual. But they took the left, and maybe, as we saw with Benholm, the right side was the way to go. You don't know.
Possibly, but they haven't been sailing good
No.
since the start, basically. So
For
just
them, it's
not a good race for them. But this will be the first, actually, the first bad race for the Russian team.
So
throughout the regatta, but it will cost them some points, and it
for
might
sure.
cost them the battle for the medals.
Yeah, we need to talk to those guys from Calypso later on.
All right, we just saw Jakub Gdańsk cross in front of, which was it? I think that was the Dutch team. And now all of them are starting to head for the right ley
They
line.
are just all of them, and going for the top mark.
Yeah.
So they actually, most of them only need like one tag. Or what do you think? And then they can.
It depends on the shifts, I think.
Yeah.
I am pretty sure the Danish team won't do any more unnecessary tags. They will just
No, they got it for themselves up there.
Yeah, they are basically sailing pretty easily
On their own.
Over 80 meters difference between them and the second club. So yeah, there's just one tack left. A good spinnaker, Gennaker hoist, and just a steady downwind.
Exactly.
Just calming your nerves probably before rounding the mark. And you can actually see from the drone those gusts coming
you can see
from
them.
above, and they are appearing out of nowhere, which is great for us to watch, but very tough for the sailors.
Exactly, because a lot of things are going on out there. So there's what is that we have?
Protest flag from Pogoń Szczecin. Maybe we'll be able to see what the umpires decide. Will there be a penalty for any of the remaining teams? I don't see it now.
Not really, no. Nobody's. It looked like the pink boat number 7 could have been turning, but it didn't.
Possibly.
So
All right, but we do but we are approaching the upwind mark, and boat number 6 is here. So this is the West Ho Sailing Club in second.
A bit on their own actually, and then we have the
Yeah.
last
Two
few
poles, two poles here. The Dutch also.
Yeah.
So and they are approaching
And
the
the
upwind mark
Polish.
from the left side. So they need another tack right
Oh,
now.
yeah.
Oh, look at that! That is a lot
That
of
is
things
close.
going in.
Wow,
going
the
on.
green and pink boat almost got. Oh yeah, and then we have the yellow boat too. One more tack, and then they'll be around. So it was the yellow boat, which actually came around first.
I think that's Jaklo Gdańsk. They managed to squeeze in,
Yeah.
and we can see Calypso for the first. Now that's Pogoń Szczecin on boat number 8, and yeah, Calypso is still on the upwind here in.
They
in
must be so
position.
frustrated
Yeah,
with that
in
boat.
seventh.
It's so unusual for them.
In 7th or 8th, just with Norway near.
Yeah, and the boat number 4 coming around. It's
I
a
can
late,
see Pogoń Szczecin doing a penalty out
Oh.
there on boat.
little bit late though.
Oh no, that
Maybe-
it wasn't for that situation. I think it might something might have
Okay.
happened on the upwind, on the downwind, or just on the mark. So yeah, unfortunately, Pogoń Szczecin loses its pretty good performance and goes down to the last place right now.
Oh.
So not very good.
And the
but-
other Polish team is a bit in trouble with the Ginica. What is it that
the
we
yellow
see?
boat, they did a jibe. I think they are. I think they're okay now.
Okay, yeah. And then the green boat, the Calypso is coming, yeah. Yeah, and then we
Yeah.
have the Norwegian team coming as the last boat.
Yeah, I think actually Jaklo Gdańsk might have some chances of catching up to West Ho Sailing Club, so to the Brits, but
Okay, hang on, look at this gap.
yeah,
It
the
almost-
Danish team secured the first place
Wow.
easily, so that is great.
I mean,
that is
just
great
let
for
me double
Denmark.
check, but I think it was the 3rd bullet in a row.
Awesome.
No, it wasn't. Sorry.
No? Okay.
But at least 3 bullets today. It will do.
Perfect.
So
All
what do we
right,
have here?
West Ho Sailing
West
Club.
Ho Sailing Club coming in here. That's really
In
good.
second, they finally showed us what they can do.
Yeah,
so
I
that
knew
is
it.
great. Jaklo Gdańsk in third, coming to the finish line now.
Okay, that's good.
All right, they are. And now, who do we have here? Boat number 7. That is the Dutch.
Yeah.
And just behind them, another Danish team. So
Yeah.
Hellerup.
Hellerup Sailing.
Hellerup, yeah, in
Good.
5th position or 4th. Yeah, 5th position. And then we have 3 remaining teams, which is Pogoń Szczecin, Calypso, and
Askøy Sailing.
Askøy, exactly.
Yeah, from Norway. And then I think we will change the course.
Yeah, we have to do some alterations. So we will wait a little bit for the change, and you can see the big cruise ships
Coming in. It's a busy course we have. That's for sure.
All right, but stay here with us. We will definitely show you the next race, and this will be race number 3 in flight 12. So we will end flight 12 pretty soon, and I think this will be the last race we cover today.
I think you're right. It's been a long, good day. I mean, we had a
Actually,
lot
yeah.
of racing.
We did some races in the morning. Then most of them you were able to see. During the day. All right, no more racing for us.
No.
That is the news we just got.
We just got the news.
Okay, so listen, guys, thank you very much for joining us today. I hope we did all right.
Yeah.
Providing you with the racing information. Let us know if you have any pointers, if you would
Any
like
good
to see
ideas?
something
Yeah.
different
We need some
for
fun
tomorrow.
facts.
Yeah.
We need more fun facts and bad jokes. That's for sure. But
Yeah,
we
we
might
will.
bring it on tomorrow.
Yeah,
Now
we
we can-
definitely will. Join us. We will start at the same time, 12 tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it's been great commenting here for you guys. And this is us signing out. So thank you for the day. And yeah, see you tomorrow.
See you later, guys. Bye now.